Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Okay, real talk. The cost of growing your small business? Let's see. Too high, too low, and too bad for your business. Yikes. The good news? You can skip the pains of growing with a new 123 Grow Bundle by Maya Business. Take a 1% discount on all QRPH payments, including ShopeePay, Maya, and Gcash. Earn 2.5% interest on your deposits, way higher than other banks out there. And in 3 months or less, get a loan of up to $2 million with zero collateral. So there you go. Grab these special rates and terms for your payments, banking, and loans when you sign up for Maya Business today.
All right, good morning everybody and welcome back here to Siargao International Surfing Cup. We're calling this day 4. It is Sunday 6:30 and we have some men's heats in the chute ready to roll, starting with heat 6 of the round of 32. Helping me with the comm duties this morning is True Starling. Good morning, True.
Morning, Mark. How's it going?
It's going well.
Yeah.
You've had a little surf out there this morning. How was it?
Yeah, it was fun. The tide's a little bit higher this morning, so the conditions were a little bit fatter, but there's definitely some waves on offer. The wind was a little bit up a little bit this morning, a bit of a puff, but you know the conditions are still really fun. It's going to make for a good day of surfing.
Yep, and we've got a cracking heat to kick things off. It looks like Kian Martin is leading the heat out there in the red rash vest, taking on in the blue Taki Kanazawa, Ryaru Ito in the white, and Varun Tanjung in the green. So quite a loaded heat right there. Ryaru Ito is the leading the men's ratings of the Asian region, so you know he's looking to consolidate that position. Kian's sitting at a 10th at the moment. Taki could do with some points. He's mid-20s. And Varun a little further behind him. So here we go, first wave.
Yeah, Taki up and into it. Nice first turn, releasing the fins. But that's all that Taki is going to get for that wave. This morning when I was out there, I did notice that a few of the waves were only really offering one turn.
Ooh, okay.
Sometimes you can find ones that offer a little bit more, but the conditions are a little bit trickier this morning. So hopefully as that tide starts to get a little bit lower, we'll see the conditions start to improve.
All right, and hence they've blown the heats out to 30 minutes. So one turn waves to me suggests maybe the air crew could be in with a real shot at it this morning. The judges are always happy to throw a big number at a really solid air. He goes green, Varun winding up. Looks like he's on his little epoxy there this morning. There we go, he's found a little runner. Well done, mate. Varun Tanjung, I'm sure his dad's watching there in Bali, so good morning Rizal if you are. Everyone else around the world, welcome back here to Siargao. Real popular spot, there's a lot going on around here. We had an excellent team dinner last night down there with Rom at the Warong, Indonesia down there. It was so good.
Yeah, it was pretty delicious, wasn't it?
Oh, just what a host as well, you know. Just the music was killer, the setting around the pool, all the drinks were free. It was just really good. So thanks, Rom, and his lovely wife, Ala. Oh, I've got it wrong. Here we go. Let's have a look at the replays.
Yeah, nice first turn for Varun. Gets a little hung up, but he recovers well. Bit of a float there, and then just brings it around for a little bit of a slice. So he will lock in a 2.5, and then I believe Taki's first wave was a 3. So the judges rewarding that single score for Taki, and then Varun's just a 2.5.
Yep. So that was Rom and Amal. I just had a little brain fade there, so sorry, Amal. But it's really nice. Geez, the crew around here have been very hospitable this week. True, we've been, already had our restaurant picked every night, and we all sort of march on down to the same locale, and the crew are really sort of stoked to host it up. And I can't say enough good things about this place. It'd be nice if the surf just came to the party a little more, but we are expecting, everyone keeps telling me it's going to get a little better for the last couple of days.
Yeah, I believe Tuesday is our last day, but here we go. That is Taki again, looking to back up his first wave. He's found one that's starting to link up a little bit, but unfortunately just fades out in front of him. Yeah, from what I've heard, Tuesday is looking pretty good, which is finals day, I believe. Maybe Wednesday.
Yeah, I think we have 2 more days.
Two more
Tomorrow
days.
we obviously can't surf, everybody, so
Yeah.
we'll throw it out there right now
Yeah,
that
2
there's
more
no
days.
point waking up super early tomorrow morning and logging on your computer, and there'll be no action because it is election day and rules dictate there will be no surfing on that day. So as part of the contract here this year, they had to abide by the local rules. The election, big deal around here, so down tools and we've all got the day off. I don't mind a day off.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. A bit of a sleep in is well rewarded, I think, for everyone. We've been up early the last few mornings, but this is Taki up and riding again, getting another wave here. Just a couple of floats, I guess, but he's trying to stay busy out here because he knows that the conditions are a little bit slower this morning. There's not that much on offer, so trying to make the most of it where he can.
Yep, true that. And Kean Martin, the exact opposite tactic. He's happy to sit out the back and bide his time and wait for something that he's thinking is a little bit more of an A-grade wave. So the only surfer to really get a sort of a combo going on so far, Varun Tanjung, seems to have picked the better wave to this point. Kind of lost our scores at this stage, but we'll get back to that. These 30-minute matchups, just giving everybody a little bit more breathing space. Ryaru Ito, there he is in the white, surfing with his cap on again. I like that. Here we go. So let's have a look at some action replays. Taki Kanazawa sitting in 25th. Need to get up into that top 5 if you want in on the Challenger Series. So this is his last wave. Second turn, the slow-mo looked pretty good. Not actually a massive turn, but still well controlled. Getting the fins out always looks good. Kian decides to pull the trigger.
Yeah, Kian having a look at this one. So gaining some speed here, goes straight up for the air and doesn't quite get a finish for Kian. So he'll have to regroup, but he's got a score on the board to start his campaign off in this heat. Looks like Taki has a couple of 3s locked in and maybe a few more scores to lock in, but just waiting on our score screen to update a little bit.
And waiting for the heat to really come alive, like with limited opportunities out there this morning. I'm sensing that should somebody throw down some airs, I think the judges are probably going to reward those well today, due to the fact that you were saying a lot of the waves today seem to be one-turners or thereabouts. So it's probably going to favour the crew that can really boost high and rotate, ride out, total control, all those sort of things the judges like to see with airs. But I'm sure everyone is watching this very first heat. I know you've got a heat coming up a little later on, True. Yep. So starting to do your homework, watching the heats. Yeah,
having a look at the heat, seeing what the judges are rewarding. Of course, the scale will be a little different for the women, but it's always good watching the men's just to kind of see, what they're doing to get good scores. And they always put on a great show, so it's good to watch that and take a couple of notes.
And just check the consistency of the ocean and how many
Totally.
waves per set, and which are the smoother, better waves. So at this stage, the waves just seem to be coming in ones. There's not a real rhythm of 2 or 3 waves per set like we're normally used to seeing. The clouds are back, which isn't a bad thing.
2-1.
Yesterday morning was kind of pretty tricky once that sun blasting straight in your face. So, all right, a little break in the action. So we're going to hear from the big boss, Ty Sarati, who's going to have a conditions check and the format check with Justin Majek. So go for it, Justin.
EWSL Tour Manager. Ty, we're underway. A little bit of onshore wind to deal with, but what's the plan for today, mate?
Yeah, unfortunately the wind's in from the north today and creating these onshore conditions, but there's still some really fun waves out there, and It's a little bit slower with the higher tide, so we've given the heats 30 minutes so the surfers can get as many opportunities as they require.
Mate, I'm from WA, and if you're calling this an onshore, it's not much of one. Still some pretty good waves on offer. What's the plan for today? We've got 3 heats remaining in the men's round of 32, and what will we do after that?
We'll jump straight into the women's round of 16 and try and run as many as we can before the tide gets too low. Low tide's at midday today, so we'll just monitor it and see how conditions go.
Well, there we have it. We're going to finish these men's heats and then push into the women's, but we'll throw back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thanks, Justin, and Ty Sarati there calling the shots out there on the tower. No doubt he's had some input from the head judge, Ty Conningan. Missed a little wave there from Kian Martin, but he will be pretty anxious to step into the round of 16. He's currently 10th on the ratings.
Yeah, this is Taki up and riding on this one. Nice jam there and doesn't quite get a finish. But for Taki, you know, he's currently in the lead. A pair of small scores. You can see everyone watching there.
Yep, Harry Radcliffe there checking out. He came over with all the Balinese surfers. Green there, Varun. All right, so we'll get a little revamp on the numbers shortly. We've lost a little bit of our screen with our actual live scores, so we'll just rely on what we're seeing on the TV here. Varun's second wave, Kian's second wave. Here is Kian again. This is the replay, so this is what he did while we're having a chat with Ty. A couple of tidy little hits in the pocket. And all these sort of rides like this are probably going to come into play today and be quite telling.
Yeah, I agree. You know, they're really important, especially if you can make the most of those first good sections. Varun getting another nice wave, just kind of trying to find something a little bit more critical as this wave starts to fatten out.
So that's good news for the Indonesian surfers, getting a couple of runs on the board there and connecting a few of the dots. You know, it's not quite as spectacular as the last couple of mornings, so some of these little mini waves that they're riding now and they look a little crumbly could really, really factor into helping crew get into those qualifying first and second spots. So there we go. Varun's numbers are in. He's got a slender lead now. Kian's would have to have been about just over 4 points, I think, for that ride of his. There it is, 4.25 for Kian.
Oh, perfect.
Thanks, guys. And a high 3 and a mid 2 for Varun. So kind of sketchy numbers to be holding onto first and second, but at this stage it is Green in the lead, Taki into second, Kian third, and the Asian Tour leader, Riaru, is in fourth. Here goes Kian.
Yeah, so Kian straight up and into it for that first turn. Nice. First connection. Slides it back into the power source, and not too much more for Kian, but a couple of nice
wave of the heat
connections.
Wave of the heat right there. I can see that being at least a point better than his last wave. Oh, there it goes. It goes into a 4.5, so a little better than his last, but enough for the lead. It was definitely the best first manoeuvre I've seen. It was really strong. Backed it up with a couple of little mini squiggles after that. So Kian will be happy. I'm sure that first hit felt really good. And he'll lock in at his fourth priority in a moment. But there's the boys sitting right on the peak here at Cloud 9. Obviously Riaru's opting to stay kind of patient. Have a look at this first connection, Jessie. Sorry, True.
That's okay. Yeah, nice first connection for Kian, and then he just kind of finishes it off really well. He doesn't try and do too much, so well-rewarded score of that 4.5 for Kian.
Yep.
Found himself in the lead with a pair of fours. I feel like, you know, on days like today with the wind, that onshore kind of causing a little bit of havoc, a pair of fours is going to get you through.
That's pretty good. It's basically, effectively, almost like a pair of sixes.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's straight back to the inside just to give the boys something to think about. Riaru there looks over at him and he's gone, okay, well, I've got priority. I'm leading the ratings for a reason. Really sharp on his backhand once Riaru gets a wave. The last time I saw Riaru at Nias, the day the swell picked up on the second last day, he really, really stepped it up. Got some crazy backhand tubes and he's got this really insane big backhand blast. So I can see why Riaru is leading the ratings. And a lot of people tell me that when he gets to Hawaii and stuff, he gets good waves at Pipeline. The boys reckon that he's no slouch over there in Oahu, so hence why he put on such a good performance up there at Nias. But this is a different ball game. It's now, there's the ratings. Have a look at this, everybody. So Riaru, there he is on top. He's got a substantial lead, 600-point lead over Rinta. But if you notice the top 10, all Japanese apart from Rio Wider, who is going to relinquish that spot, being already a CT surfer. Kian in this heat area is in 10th. So Kian will be really anxious to get out of this heat.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It's important that he makes his heat in a couple more rounds in this event to find himself in that top 5, because I believe it's top 5 plus a wild card for the Challenger Series.
Yep, somebody from the Challenger. Here we go now. We've just been talking him up and he goes over the handlebars. Down there to check on the lobster count. But yeah, it is the top 5, so Rio sitting in 5th. His spot will drop down to the next person in 6th. And then I guess the 7th spot, whoever that is, will have to hope that the WSL favour them. But generally it goes to the highest ranked Challenger Series surfer to pick up that spot. So 6 men make it through onto the Challenger Series for next year. 3 women and a wild card. And there's a handful of events to go after this one. There's 2 more 5,000s and 3 more 3,000s to dictate who becomes a Challenger Series surfer next year. But looking at these numbers, Riaru now putting himself under a little bit of pressure on a limited opportunity day. He still now needs 2 waves.
Yeah, he needs to regroup. 15 minutes, though, is still plenty of time. It's almost as if he's 5 minutes into a normal heat of 20 minutes.
Good point.
You know, so if you look at it that way, it's kind of like, okay, cool, you've got a fair bit of time still remaining. But, you know, it's just whether or not the waves start to get a little bit more consistent. He's in 3rd priority right now, so he's not in the best priority rotation. But I'm sure he'll find himself in a good position at some point soon. He's not first on the rankings for no reason.
Yeah, true. Going to have to get down and just nut it out here. And he's looking at this little wave. So it's looking like Riaru's pushing into his 3rd ride. There we go. That's the backhand blast I know he's very good at. Plenty of spring in his step. Maybe a little sign-off move, no. But a couple of good connections out the back. Definitely his best wave. He needed a 4.50 to go directly to 2nd. It's definitely going to put him in the conversation with some other numbers we've seen. Kind of had to do that just to you know, relieve a little bit of pressure. His first 2 rides were kind of both over the handlebars.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think he's just locked in a 4.
Yeah.
Pretty certain. There we go. A 3.65. So once again, you can see, apart from Kian, everyone else is sort of hovering around the same scoreline.
Yeah, Kian just seems like he's been on the better waves, I guess, and been able to find that really good first connection, which has offered him those 4s. So, yeah, he's doing really well this morning in this heat.
He's on again.
Wow, up and riding again. Nice first jam in the pocket. Ditches the fins, brings it around for another hard calf. And again, for another nice hit. Doesn't try and do too much. This wave might offer him something more. Riaru out behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wow. He's not going to be sitting in 4th place for long. Another surfer out the back as well. So it's all going on. It's our first 3-wave set.
Yeah, this is crazy. So Taki just getting a couple of turns in here, using that rail. He's such a great surfer. Taki Kanazawa.
Wow.
Puts it up there again, so he'll get out. So a few scores to lock in here.
Yep. All these three numbers are going to have a big bearing on who advances. That was all 3 really good rides in minimal conditions, and the only one, the surfer to really kind of dip out there was Varun, but he's opted to hold his nerve out the back. He was in 2nd. I think that's all about to change. So, yep, now the judges have got something to think about. But I really like the attack from all the boys there. And when I was looking over Kian's shoulder and watching Riaru out the back, his first turn was really good as well.
Yeah, as you said, his backhand blast is really reliable. So I'm looking forward to seeing that score, maybe even another little look.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get some replays. It'd be nice.
Yeah, at that wave, I feel like it'll be probably definitely one of his best. I love that he wears a hat. It feels like it's, you know, maybe a bit of a superstition for this event.
Do you have any superstitious little nuances before your heats. Boom.
That was nice.
This is the wave prior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do you sort of wax up at the same time, or do you always use
Not really.
nothing?
I always
Nothing?
listen to the same song.
Well, there you go. That's a little superstitious
Yeah,
thing, isn't it? Gets you in the
yeah.
groove. What is your happy song?
Secret.
I like it. Here we go. There's Riaru over Kean shoulder. It was a really spicy first hit. So let's have a little look. Once the numbers drop, the judges are still trying to get this one right. Okay, Riaru with the 4.9. Okay, so that's into second. This stage, Taki third. He needs a mid, sort of low is 4. Varun in fourth. He needs just over 4.5 points. So you can see quite achievable numbers in the requirements column. Very, very close scoring. We've got just over 2 points separating everybody. Only 0.2 separating our heat leaders. And Taki, he's dragged himself up into third. Here we go now. So this is the replay of that last exchange.
Yeah, really nice first jam for Riaru, and then just ditching the fins, gets a reverse, so I think that was a 4.9, so well-deserved score for Riaru. You know, as we said before, he kind of just regained that composure in the last 15 minutes, or in the last 5 minutes, I should say, of this heat.
Yeah, I think he's done a really good job to bounce back after 2 incompletions.
Yeah, I agree. So he's looking like he could challenge for the lead at this stage. Taki Kanazawa, though, nice first turn for Taki. He's probably would have hoped for maybe another better connection, because that first turn was looking good. If he could have got something a little bit more spicy for a second, he probably would have got a decent score.
Yep, probably won't really factor in. And Varun's being most patient out the back. There's been a lot of waves ridden around him, and he's just looking in and listening and going, okay, he hasn't been blown off the map. He only needs a 4.71. So I'm sure his old man, Rizal and Chandra, will be watching the heat. If you are, good morning, team, down there. Salamat Pagi to the Balinese. The crew on the tower are all happy campers.
Loving life out there. They're stoked that the event's on and there's people out there.
Sunday morning, so a lot of people holidaying. A lot of people do come down to this neck of the woods out of Manila and other parts on their breaks and on their holidays. So with the big news of the surfing comp being on here, once again, this Siargao International Surfing Cup, ladies and gentlemen, it is the first and longest running international tournament in the whole Philippines. Hello, good morning. Yes, we can see you. Woohoo. 27 times they've done it here. So it's been running for almost 30 years. There was a couple of little false starts in those 30 years. But 27 of them, we've fired up the hooter and pulled the rashies on out here at Cloud 9. It's a big deal here in the Philippines. Meanwhile, here we go.
Yeah, Riaru using his second priority there. Varun doesn't like it, so Riaru gets a nice first turn, a better second connection here, and again for a third, just doesn't quite get a finish. Kian out the back on the answer back. Nice first slash, and he has to kick out because that wave doesn't offer too much more.
For some reason, Varun's just put the anchors out as well, and you know, that wasn't a bad wave that Riaru got on his second priority. 3.85 will take him into the lead. There was a couple of good hits. I think a little fall off at the end may cost him, but either way, Varun's probably going to make a move shortly. We're down to 8 minutes. He's banking on a wave to break that we haven't seen so far, like just a really good solid one with the bowl.
Yeah, sometimes you can sit and wait for something that never comes. So 8 minutes is still plenty of time. There's going to be a few more opportunities for Varun to get a good set.
Well, no doubt he's had a free surf, so he probably, here he goes now, he's on the hunt.
Yeah, so Varun up and riding on this one, and a steep looking first section there. Hits it a little late, but recovers nicely for a second turn. Goes straight up into it for a third, and we'll even get a bonus section here. Releasing the fins, gets a finish for Varun. He was looking for a 4.9. But that last wave of Riaru, 5.6, best wave of the heat. He goes into the lead. Taki out the back. Nice looking wave here for Taki.
Nice little tail whip as well on this wave. So he's mixed it up well. Varun mixed it up well. And the best wave of the heat has just gone down for Riaru. So another one of these 3-wave exchanges that are very crucial. Even Kian, so he goes 4-wave exchange.
Yeah, wow. So Kian finding another nice wave here. This one starting to maybe give him a few more opportunities. Looks like the conditions are starting to get a little better. Kian finishing that one off.
And even Riaru had another wave over his shoulder.
Yeah, I was about to say, was that Riaru?
Yeah, it
on
was.
one
So,
out
so
the
we've
back
just had
as
5
well.
waves go down
Wow.
in about 90 seconds. So the judges now have to kind of sit there and, you know, compare all those rides. They obviously throw in the 5-6 for Riaru as the wave of the heat. So this was the wave that Varun didn't want, and Riaru turned it into the wave of the heat.
Even with that fall off, 5.6, you know,
Yeah.
those first 2 turns were super critical.
Yeah, the first bowl was really good.
Yeah, and then this is Varun's last wave mark.
Yep. Okay, so this is the one he needed to get back into the heat. He'd slipped all the way down into 4th. He did sort of spice it up and mix it up nicely. Even this little fin throw here was pretty well timed and made it look, you know, totally under control. A little bit of degree of difficulty there the judges will notice. So let's see where all this bit of madness finishes up. It's looking like Riaru is going to be and stand as perhaps a clear leader. So the 2 Japanese surfers now in 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, that last wave of Taki of 5.45, so it goes into 2nd. Kian needs a 5.16, Varun a 5.55. I think that last wave of Varun may have been a 4.1. We'll see.
So the judges were finally able to bust out of the 3 and 4 point range and get up into the 5s a couple of times. So that's going to be critical at the end of this heat for white and blue. So this is blue's number here. His last wave for Taki. Just had a little bit of a runner, connected 3 nice hits, and then even got a little, connected 3 nice hits and almost nothing there at the end, but enough for 2nd. So the situation, Kian's number just drops in, so he's in the 5s now as well. So mid-range 5 for Kian. Stuff is really close, less than half a point between 1st and 2nd, and less than 1 point between 1st, 2nd and 3rd.
Wow.
Varun now needs almost 6 points to become a surfer in the round of 16.
Wow, really, really close between all surfers. Varun has that priority. There's still 4.5 minutes, though, enough time for another opportunity for all 4 surfers, I would think.
Yep. So Varun needs the wave of the heat. So this is the time where you earn your keep when the pressure's on and the time's right down and you need a number and you're out there and you've got priority. It's like, right, now you got to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is when you got to really show your strength and rise to the occasion in a way. So
and keep that, you know, this will show, you know, this is where the mental strength comes in as well. You've really got to hold your nerve and believe that you can do it. Kian's going left, so he's seen something on the other side of the peak.
Oh.
Okay, he's in 2nd. He needs almost 5 points to win. Breathing down his neck.
There. Yeah.
So breathing down his neck is Taki.
Yeah, absolutely. 4.61, you know, he can do that quite easily. So maybe Kian was like, oh, I'll try and pull a Hail Mary and make it a little bit more difficult for Taki, but didn't really play in his favour there for Kian.
So here we go. That's Varun standing up, looking out there on the horizon. Maybe starting to get a little anxious. 3.5 minutes on the clock. He will know he has first pick of whatever happens. If some goodness comes, he's got to be all over it because he needs almost 6 points, which is a big number in the scheme of what we're seeing here this morning. He's probably got to get 2 really strong connections going to extract a 6. So he firstly needs a good wave, but here goes Taki.
Yeah, Taki up and riding straight up into the lip for that first turn, gets a better 2nd connection and brings it around for another one. He's looking for a 4.61. He's going to need to get a decent finish. Kian out the back behind him on the answer back here. Another nice carve for Kian. Looks like Taki, you know, maybe safety surfing that wave a little bit. A 4 is not a hard score to get, but Kian potentially just backing up that 5.55 that he's got.
Yep, I can see that Kian's sensing a real challenge coming from Taki, and he knew he caught that wave, so he jumped on the wave behind and just trying to match Taki's or better to consolidate 2nd spot. I think something a little bit weird went on with Taki's second move. He kind of, his weight distribution or something was a little off, and it took him a little while to regain composure. So let's see if the judges are prepared to push Taki into second. Look at this paddle battle going on here. Taki's just realised now that Kian is right on his shoulder. Look at this. Woo! The caddies there are probably hooting and hollering. So Kian's overtaken him now. Taki might just be a little sleepy on his paddle out and didn't see the threat coming.
Yeah, they are shoulder to shoulder. That is actually kind of, that makes it so hard to paddle. I'd be so annoyed if someone was doing that to me. It literally, like, you have to go in sync with the other person to try and get around their arm movements. But Taki gets third priority and finds a wave here as well. Nice first opening carve. He's so smooth on the rail, but that one just doesn't offer much more. So bit of a mistake there from Taki as he gets third priority and then takes a wave of not really much substance.
Yeah, so what happens in that instance, everybody, if two surfers are paddling back and they both get back at kind of exactly the same time, the priority judge will always award priority to the surfer who rode first. The surfer that rode last will always get the priority behind the surfer who rode first. So hence, blue paddled out, blue and red, neck and neck. Blue rode a first wave, red was behind him. So the priority will shift to the surfer that actually, out of those two riders that rode first, will collect the priority. And the surfer that rode last will drop into the further priority. Hence, Kian got fourth priority. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, this wave not really offering too much for Taki. Few kind of off turns, nothing
body
special
language
there.
is not looking good. So he must have got his score, must have heard his number previous, 20 seconds remaining. Still not clear who got through the heat into second. I'm pretty sure Kian, though, might just be holding on.
Yeah, I think those last few waves for Taki didn't go into his top two.
Yep. We don't have our other monitor up at the moment, everybody, our laptop, to see where, if there's any numbers being owed, so apologies. But with 2 seconds to go, I think I'm going to have to boost out to the boardwalk and have a chat with Riaru.
Yep.
And that was good fun, True. So
sure was.
Thank you very much for helping me with that, and good luck in your heat.
Thank you.
Boys just winding their way in. That's the end of Heat 6, officially Heat 1 of the morning. We'll be back shortly with Heat 2 of the day.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Power All's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire.
Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
A fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire. We'll turn the shadow to light. We lit the fire. Now watch it light up the night. We lit the fire. So I hope to return. We lit the fire. Now I'm gonna watch it burn. Burn, 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 burn. We brought fire, we brought rain. Held the embers and fanned the flames. Held them up so the world could see what our power could truly be.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It is day 4 today. We are finishing off the men's round of 32. We have Heat 6 out in the lineup. Kai Moriki from Japan, John Mark Takong Marimar from the Philippines, Noah Arkfield and Neil Sanchez, both also from the Philippines, out there in this heat, Heat 7. For this men's round, I'm True Starling, joined in the booth this morning by my sister Jessie. And Jessie, we both had a surf this morning. How did you go? Did you get a couple?
Got a couple. It's always kind of hard to get to waves in the morning. It gets pretty crowded out there pretty quickly, but Kaito Kurakawa was lovely enough to run a block for me so I could come in and get to work.
I think he mentioned that he's like, shouldn't you be at work right now?
Yeah, he pointed out to me, he goes, shouldn't you be working? And I was like, you should mind your own business. No. I was like, yes, I should. And he was like, okay, I'll get the next set and you go. So he did that and it was so lovely. So thank you, Kaito.
Well, we saw in that last heat, Ryaru had a little bit of a slow start, didn't really get his first wave till 15 minutes to go, or first proper wave, and then ended up taking the heats with Kian Martin, I believe, coming in second. This is the surfer from Japan, up and riding on this one. Nice first turn, brings it around again for another one, and getting a little bonus section here potentially as well. Puts it up there for a finish for Moriki. And then Marima out behind him. Nice carving turn for Marima and puts it up there for a finish. Wondering if he got anything out the back. We saw him on some pretty good waves this morning as well. I saw he let a few surfers go. I think Tenchi got a pretty good wave. Marima caught him on too, so it was great to see that. So just under 26 minutes to go, waiting for some scores to lock in. Jessie.
Yeah, Marima, he's always in the right spot out there, and this is his home break, so he knows exactly where to sit. And he's so sharing out there. It's so nice because some people are pretty defensive of their home break, but this is the replay of that last one of Kai Moriki, kind of just trying to piece this one together all the way through. And then, yeah, this is Marima straight up into that first section. A hard section to hit that one too. It was coming down really fast at him, and gets another turn there. So waiting for scores. Sorry, he keeps going, gets another carve, and maybe a finishing turn. So that is Marima, John Mark Tukong, also known as, but we know him as Marima. Neil Sanchez, no wave yet, I believe. And Noah Arkfield, sponsored by the Bagtick Surfers. Down here, there's a group of them who are supported by the local government to give them a pathway into surfing and hopefully a career in surfing as well.
Well, someone who has a great pathway at the moment in his career, he's currently leading the rankings, is Ryaru Ito. He just won the last heat, and Mark Lift is down there with him.
And a good way to start the day. A couple of fall-offs early, Ryaru, but a good heat. Yeah, you happy with your heat?
Yeah, yeah, so happy and so close heat. So wave so difficult. Yeah.
You did a really good job. You are leading the rankings, all right? So you obviously want to make some big points here to stay on top of the pack.
Yeah, Asia ranking is number 1. Now, yeah, this contest win. Yeah.
Tell me about this. Is it a superstitious thing, or do you always surf with your cap?
Sun is so hot. Yeah. And eyes no good. My eyes no good. Yeah.
It seems to be working.
Yeah. Must wash.
All right. Well, this is the heat the leader of the Asian rankings. Everybody, I'm going to shake your hand, Ryaru. Good heat, well done, and all the best for the next round.
Thank you so much.
Okay, back to you, ladies.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mark. That is Noah Arkfield finishing one off there, Ryaru. You know, not a superstitious thing, that hat. It's just protecting his eyes, protecting his face. But, wow, Marima just getting a decent-looking wave there as he pulls off that one, pulling off a pretty good air reverse. So Marima looking like he's fired up in this heat, Jessie.
Yeah, you know, he's won this event multiple times, and he's looking like, you know, he wants the win again. This is his home break, like I mentioned, so he's doing it for his hometown as well. This is the replay of the last of Noah, so that was really impressive too. And he gets a little bit of a bonus section there to carve round, so I would say on par with Marimar's air. It was that type of surfing that we saw him progress through that last round. And then here's the comparison of Marimar's. So does a snap there and then takes to the air here. So it depends on who you are as a judge and a spectator, but two really good waves for the local boys.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like we'll see some good scores lock in for Noah and Miramar. So just waiting on a couple of numbers. Neil Sanchez sitting out there with first priority and the choice of the lineup and the waves coming through. A few more scores. So of course we have extended these heats to 30 minutes as the conditions have, I guess, deteriorated a little bit in the sense that, you know, they're a bit slow. So that extra 5 minutes from yesterday is a bit of another blessing as well. So looks like blue Noah Arkfield. That last wave was a 6. The judges rewarding that tail high reverse. And then Marimar gets a 4 on his last wave. So open up with a 4.75, backs it up with a 4. Noah, though, has the best wave of the heat, being a 6.0. And Kai Mariki a 1.35 and a 3 to his name right now. Needs a 4.01 at this stage to go to second, but Noah Arkfield only needs a small score to get to first.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last wave of Noah. He's still pretty young and just a really happy guy as well. You know, had a bit of a chat with him in the surf this morning. He was just really happy to be here, and I think just get the opportunity to be in this event as well. Marimar is obviously so dominant and just so confident. He looks like he's feeling just perfectly at ease. There's no hometown nerves or anything. He's just flowing and making it work out there, and that's why we see him in number 1 right now.
Yeah, I agree, and I think we still have maybe more that Marimar can give. I think he's got a little bit more in the tank. His daughter is probably down here supporting him. We spoke to him this morning and she was sleeping, he said, so she's probably down here supporting her dad. So Marimar just has a great family network here. But Noah Arkfield out to an early lead. There's 20 minutes to go, so we're 10 minutes down in this heat. A third of the way done. We have the last heat of the round coming up next, and then we'll roll into the women's round of 16. This is Neil Sanchez, though, live action. Gets around this section here, nice carve, brings it around again for another one, and then that's all Neil is going to get on this wave. Just 2 nice carves there. It kind of dies out a little bit in front of him. And then out behind, Noah Arkfield having a look at this one as well. Flying down the line, gets a bit of a float, and not much more on offer there for Noah. He needs a 2.75, so maybe just wanting to see if he can lock that in to get himself into first. That first wave of Neil, a 2.65. So he needs a 5.26 right now with a score on the board. We can see all the locals here and the people from Siargao just loving watching the event. So many cameras around. Everyone wants to be featured on the live stream and supporting all the Filipino surfers as well. That last wave for Noah, just a 1.9, so no change to that situation.
Yeah, no change. Neil Sanchez, he's been a little bit quiet in this heat. We saw him catch heaps of waves in the heat prior, so to maybe taking a bit of a different approach, but here goes our surfer in white, waiting for this section here, goes for the reverse, lands it, gets a little bit of a double up section, carves back down, and gets a third snap in there, and they're going to get a little bit of a bonus section. Gets a bit funky with it, but unfortunately can't pull it back under and can't ride out of that one, but that'll be his best wave, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree, Jesse. I just feel like he didn't need to do that last turn. You know, he could have just tagged it and really ended with an exclamation on that wave. But we'll see what that last one locks in as for Kai. With just under 18 minutes to go. Looks like Neil was sort of having a look at that one. He's got third priority, so he can paddle around beneath blue and red. Marimar holding first priority. We can see him just waiting there for a wave to come through. Probably one of the best out here at Cloud 9. As you said, he's won this event many times. And probably wanting to do it again this year. He's come off his first year on the Challenger Series, really paving the way for the Filipino surfers. You know, saying, you know, we're making their mark, I guess, or solidifying their spot on the map of professional surfing. So coming to 17 minutes to go in this heat, and yeah, it's a little bit slow out there.
Yeah, it's definitely slower this morning than we saw around this time yesterday. We do have, we'd probably get about an extra hour of competition in this morning before we go on hold, due to that tide being more in our favour in the early mornings, hence why we have such an early start today. But, you know, these guys, they know exactly what they're looking for, and they'll be patient for the right waves.
Yeah, I agree, especially the Filipino surfers who live here and surf here and pretty much, you know, breathe in the air of this place every single day. So for Marimar, Neil and Noah, they're used to the waves here. They know exactly where to sit, exactly when to time their turns as well. I remember watching Noah Arkfield in his first heat, and he was just timing his airs so perfectly that he was getting the perfect amount of tail height. He was landing them perfectly, and then he was able to get a few more turns after it. It's as if it's second nature to him, really.
Yeah, I think it's definitely an art form and one that has to be practiced a lot, and you can tell that Noah's put a lot of time into his aerial game, and that's why we see him rewarded with a 6 for that really impressive one on his last wave. So, yeah, kudos to Noah, because it's hard to be able to land that difficulty of manoeuvre in a heat under pressure, so he'd be pretty happy with himself right now.
Yeah, I agree, especially getting the the best wave of the heat of that 6. It's probably up there with one of the better waves of the day that we've seen so far. Of course, it is only the second heat of today. Finishing this heat, and then the next one will round out the round of 32 for the men and confirm the last 16 surfers for the men's side of the draw. After this, we'll run into the women's round of 16, and then the men's round of 16 will be on this afternoon. Potentially, actually, it's on standby for maybe this afternoon, pending on the tide. There's only 4 heats in the round of 16, so about 2 hours of surfing.
Yeah, about 2 hours. It's interesting. You know, some people were questioning the 30-minute heats, seeing as the 25 were working yesterday, but I think, you know, the conditions have definitely slowed up a little bit. So that 30-minute heats, that extra 5 minutes is going to allow our surfers just to really showcase everything they've got, and I know that each and every one of them will use up every minute of the 30 that they're given. And I'm really excited to see how the women take on the 30 minutes as well. We're still in the 4-man heat or women heat round in the round of 16 before we move into the 2 women heat from the quarterfinals onwards. So it's kind of the women's last chance to, I guess, figure out the lineup and figure out the waves that they want before you move into the round of the quarterfinals, and I think you can get a little bit more picky and sit a bit longer just with that one other person in the water.
Yeah, I agree, and I feel like, you know, touching on that as well, with those quarterfinal heats, it can be made really dominant, you know, if you choose the waves that maybe aren't so good. It's pretty easy to be able to be like, oh, well, she doesn't, or he, they haven't been on those best waves in the free surf, because it is really hard to get the sets. So, you know, it makes it a little bit more seen whether surfers are getting the good waves and identifying that or not, especially in those 2-man heats or 2-woman heats. But in this heat, not much has really happened for the last couple of minutes or so. Marimar in the lead, 4.75 and a 4. Noah Arkfield has that 6 and a 1.9. Kai Mariki in third, looking for a 4.91, and Neil Sanchez chasing a 5.26 at this stage. Not big requirements, but on a day like today, they are pretty decent scores that are required. I feel like if you have, you know, scores around the 5-point range, you're sitting in a good position. because, you know, it is pretty difficult to do that.
Yeah, well, we've got an all-Japanese heat coming up next, as you can see on screen. That is Minojo Yahagi. He was really impressive in his last heat. Actually caught 14 waves.
Wow.
And got a 6 and a 5, I believe, on maybe the first 2 or 3. And pretty much had the heat on lockdown within the first 5 minutes. And then just kind of had a free-for-all out there, just caught heaps of waves. But here we go, heat leader. This is Marimar.
Wow, Marimar getting the air reverse there. He can just make them in his sleep. Another hard carve and puts it straight up for another turn. Gets a bonus section, but doesn't quite get a finish, although the damage was done there for Marimar at the start of that wave. Getting the spin and then another hard carve for Marimar. So I really like the look of that wave. And then out the back behind him, Noah Arkfield on the answer back. Nice first turn for Noah. Brings it around for another nice turn here, and then getting a few more bonus sections. Staying close to the power source as this one starts to offer a little section on the inside, and out the back looks like Neil Sanchez having a look. Doesn't quite make that first turn. So a few scores to lock in for red and blue here with 11.5 minutes to go. This last 10 minutes has been pretty quiet wave-wise.
Yeah, but I think we'll definitely have maybe a bit of a shake-up for first place after those last 2 waves. We're going to get a replay. So this is Marimar. Takes to the air straight away. It's a really hard section to do that turn in. Carves back there. Gets a bit of a steeper section now. Really lays into it. Marimar's got that turn down pat, and that's why he's a Challenger Series surfer. But unfortunately, just burying the nose right at the end. And Noah got a really impressive wave as well, which will definitely better his 1.9, but that last wave of Marimar, a 7-point ride.
Yeah, Marimar looking really solid on his feet out there. A 7 is a great score to have today. One of the best scores of the day so far. Pretty much most rewarded off the back of that air reverse into a carve combination. Still waiting on that last score of Noah Arkfield to lock in. He needs a 5.76 to go to first. So we'll see, you know, where that last wave puts him in the leaderboard, but it's definitely going to add pressure to Kai Moriki and Neil Sanchez. That last wave of Noah, a 5.1, so Kai needs an 8.1, and that was Neil Sanchez coming unstuck. He needs an 8.4. Kai using his priority on that wave, didn't really offer too much, but out behind him, this is Marimar, John Mark to Kong. Boosting once again, unfortunately doesn't get a ride out, but I tell you what, he got a fair bit of height in that one.
Yeah, that would have been really impressive if he had landed that last turn. But Marimar, yeah, like you said, coming off his first year on the Challenger Series, and, you know, his best result was a 49th. We saw him get at the Gold Coast and again at Portugal, but right now the man on screen, this is Noah Arkfield, one of the backtick surfers, and I believe that might be a bit of a backtick surfer short. I've seen that pop up a few times. He was really impressive on that last wave, that 5.1, so now only needing a 5.76 to try and take that lead off Marimar, but that 7 is really good to have in Marimar's back pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in a heat like today, you're progressing through with scores like a 7. We saw the last few heats, nothing of too much consequence. I think Ryaru got a pretty decent score. So, pardon me, sorry. So we'll see what goes on in the last 8 and a bit minutes. Marimar has a 7 and a 4.57 in the lead. Noah Arkfield looking for a 5.76 to go to first. He has a 6 and a 5.1. Kai Moriki has a 3 and a 2.45. He needs an 8.1 to go to second, and Neil Sanchez a 2.67 and a 0.95. He needs an 8.45 to go to second place. So really solid requirements for the surfers in third and fourth. We can see the surfers in the next heat.
Yeah, that man on screen is Shohei Kato, coming up in blue in the next heat. He'll be taking on Kazuma Miyagi, Rinta Ootu, who is currently second place on the rankings, and Minojo Yahagi, who took out the NIAS Pro Junior And actually it went back to back because the event before over in Chiba, he won the Pro Junior over there as well.
Wow.
And got 4th in the Korea Pro Junior. So really solid year on the juniors for Manojo. Trying to get a result in the QS. And his best right now is a 9th. So he'd be looking to make a few more rounds here to better that. And it was looking really impressive yesterday.
So tell me, Jessie, because you've done Pro Juniors and QSs. You've done Pro Juniors and QSs in the same year. It seems to be pretty tricky, you know, to kind of balance that. You spend a lot of time in the Rashi, a lot of time traveling. You know, do you see that as a good thing? The more time in the Rashi, the better? Or does it take a lot out of you mentally and physically?
I think I'll get back to that in a second because here is Marima flying down the line. Gets a bit of a fin kick there. But this wave not looking like there's too much on offer, but I stand corrected because Marima, of course, finds another section. But I think the year I did my first on the QS, and it was the same year as my last on the Pro Juniors. Something crazy like 25 events or something, but between all of them and then maybe a few board riders events and everything. I remember getting to the end of year and being really exhausted, but I had learnt so much and I made more heats that year than I have my whole career, so trying to channel that energy again. But I think it's really good. I think the Pro Juniors, you're given more room to make mistakes, and even though it is first round knockout, you can kind of play around with what kind of competitor you want to be and how you want to surf a heat, so that when you do get to this stage, you know exactly what you want to do.
Well, someone that does that is Marima. This is the replay of this last wave. Nice carve. And then, as you said, Jessie, you just found a little bonus section here for another nice connection. Marima always making the most of what's in front of him. This is Kai Moriki getting a nice turn in there. He needs to better a 2.45 or a 3 to make that requirement of an 8.1 a little slimmer. That was Blue, unfortunately, coming unstuck, and Marima had a little look out the back of that one, but doesn't quite scratch on. But yeah, 25 events, that is a lot of surfing, a lot of heats, a lot of travelling, especially on the east coast of Australia. A lot of time in the car.
A lot of time in the car, yes. I was all on the East Coast. I had a really great year on the juniors. I think I finished 5th in the Pacific or Oceania. But this is the replay of the last of White, so definitely his best wave so far. Not sure if it's going to be the score that he's looking for. Maybe a bit of frustration there. But I think Pro Juniors, it's a really good pathway to move from Pro Juniors to the QS and then onto the Challenger Series. And then eventually the Tour, so the WSL set it up, really perfectly.
Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese surfers who are on the Pro Junior circuit as well as the qualifying series circuit. I believe, I'm sure a bunch of the Japanese surfers will be going from here to Taiwan to South Korea and then following that probably to Brazil for the World Junior Championships as well, which is, you know, that's a long leg. It's pretty much a month from here, Taiwan and South Korea, a month to the day, I would say, of traveling and of competing. And then add on top of that the World Junior Champs. That would be another extra week or two. So a lot of time away from home and normalcy and routine. It's hard to find that when you're traveling, when you're always, you know, on a plane and moving around, but that's why we love the sport and we're committed. It takes us to some beautiful places like here in Siargao in the Philippines. To be able to surf waves like Cloud 9, you only dream of being able to do that. And to have this event running for 27 years makes it that much more achievable for our surfers in the Asia region. And to be here, we're coming down to 3 minutes to go, so no change to that situation. Marima still in the lead, Noah Arkfield second, Kai Moriki looking for a decent score to get to second place, as well as Neil Sanchez, you know, really looking to put a decent score on the board for Neil and Kai. We saw Noah almost having a look at that one. Just about 3 minutes to go in this heat. Neil Sanchez having a look here. He hasn't really put a good score on the board yet, but goes to the sky. Just can't quite find a ride out there for Neil. But he kind of had to go for that one.
He's doing everything he has to do to try and get the scores that will match the scores that Marimar and Noah are getting. And I love that he's going for it. He can't be disappointed and say he left anything in the tank because he's putting it all on the line, and that's what he has to do to make heats in the round of 32. It is such a tough round to make. I feel like it's maybe the last round where everyone does everything they can to make sure they get to the round of 16 because the points are that much better. So, yeah, I feel like Neil's doing everything he can to ensure that he's getting big scores, but unfortunately just his completion rate is letting him down right now.
Yeah, I agree. Completion is so important, and unfortunately for Neil, maybe a little bit more wax on the board, or maybe a little bit slow things down a little. Would have seen him get some decent scores. Kai Mariki as well. He's not really put a good score on the board just yet. A pair of threes, so not having the heat that Kai was hoping for. Coming down to 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Marimar just, leading the charge in this heat with a 7 and a 4.8, slightly bettering his lead on that last wave. So Noah Arkfield looking for a 5.81 to go to first. But 1 minute 20 seconds to go. I feel like right now his goal is to just keep white and green off waves.
Yeah, well, he's got second priority right now, so he's got that power over white and green at this point in the heat. Marimar can pull the trigger on the next wave that comes through, seeing as he has that ever wanted P next to his name. So 1 minute to go. I feel like a miracle might have to happen for white and green. They'd have to do something pretty spectacular. They're really chasing quite high scores, but they've definitely been giving it their all in this heat. And unfortunately, it's just that Marimar and Noah have just been super impressive and landed some big maneuvers earlier on in the heat.
Yeah, they really went for it at the start of this heat for Marimar and Noah. Noah just picking up where he left off from that first heat that he had a little bit earlier in the competition. Coming down to 20 seconds to go, will Neil and Kai get another opportunity? Kai needs a 7.85. Neil looking for an 8.45. Pretty decent scores that are required, but 10 seconds to go. Feel like Marimar is going to have another roll of the dice here. He's up and riding. Just a carve, maybe a bit of a victory lap here from Marimar. Yeah, that definitely is that. So another nice couple of connections here for Marimar. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with heat number 8 of the men's round of 32. The last heat of the round right after this break.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Welcome back to Cloud 9. We're down here for the 27th Siargao International Surfing Cup. We are here for the final round of the round of 32. We have Kazuma Miyagi, Rinta Ootu, Manojo Yahagi, and Shohei Kato, an all-Japanese affair in this heat. I am Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Justin Majex. How are you, Justin?
I'm great, thank you, Jessie. Stoked to be here, day number 4. Slightly smaller, sort of more windy conditions from the kickoff, but the standard of surfing's been really impressive. Everyone trying to make it through to this all-important round of 16, and this is going to be a really exciting heat with 4 Japanese surfers in the water, and all looking to make their way, as I said, into the round of 16. How was your surf this morning?
Yeah, it was good. It was busy. It was very early. We got out there, I think, at maybe 5:15. We were out in the water. Yeah, so we were early birds this morning. It got crowded pretty quickly, but, I mean, everyone's so friendly, so you end up just chatting the whole time, basically, and getting a wave here and there. But looking like Red having a bit of a paddle there. He's already got one wave locked in at a 1.9, so he's got 4th priority, so he's just sniffing around under the rest of his competitors. But here goes Manojo. He caught 14 waves in his heat yesterday, so I'm sure he'll probably take the same approach. And coming off 2 wins on the Pro Junior, and that is Marima, the heat winner of that last heat.
Yeah, a bit of a local favourite. Look at him just posing for some photos. And we're having a chat last night. We're trying to decide who's the most winningest surfer here at Cloud 9. And I'm pretty sure he's got maybe 2 or 3 wins. John Carby's the stats man, as we see Kato here. Nice first manoeuvre, slides the tail around, just got hung up in the lip a little bit, but yeah, first wave locking in there for our surfer in blue. And there's his little daughter, Olive. I got to meet her the other day. She's a little rascal, throwing out high fives to everyone. And here goes Yahagi, just an in and out. So you can see this is an important heat. Everyone's scratching around, looking just to find a really good wave. This one seems to have a bit of better line on it, as we see Miyagi rip into a nice first manoeuvre. Gets up and over that section. You can see the little bit of lump and bump on offer today. The winds are out of the northeast, which is pretty much from the left-hand side of your screen. And it's just creating that little bit of I guess, unwanted texture on the ocean surface. It's generally been really clean in the mornings for quite some time. So today, maybe our windiest day on offer, but we have extended the heats to 30 minutes. And here's our surfer in white, ripping into a good opening carve and out the back. I love this shot when you can see 2 surfers in action at once. So great work from our camera team, focusing back on white because green fell off. So everyone making the most of the first 5 minutes of this heat. I dare say that white had the best of it.
Yeah, I definitely think white got the better of all of those exchanges. Nothing really of consequence that I think will stay by the time this next 25 minutes is up. But yeah, Rinta currently 2nd on the rankings. So he's looking to take #1 spot off Ryaru, who we saw take out his heat just recently, so I'm sure that he's probably going to try and stay on par with Ryaru and make sure that, you know, he's giving himself every opportunity to be in that #1 spot. Here goes Manojo again. This is wave number 3 of this heat. He's got such a big bag of tricks and still a junior. I think maybe he's 16 years old or so, and just bearing the nose at the end there. And then here we go. This is Shohei Kato just tagging away on this one. This will be his best wave for sure. And almost running over his competitor, but maybe a paddle battle now on our hands between blue and green.
Well, for an event like this, you can see how important it is to everyone. I love the little paddle battle we saw a few heats ago with Kian Martin. Some really, really exciting stuff going on, and priority plays a very important part in this heat. In these heats, and right now starting to see some better numbers locking in.
Yeah, well, we're going to cross down to the guy who locked in some pretty big numbers in that last one. True is down there with John Mark De Kong, or as we call him, Marima.
Thanks, Jessie.
Marimar, that was a great heat. Moving on through to the round of 16 at your local break. You've got a great family support network around you.
Oh yes, like I'm so stoked to be here. Really, surfing with my home break, and yeah, just hang out. Like all the communities here and my family is here supporting me, and all my friends too. And yeah, so I'm so stoked to move it on the next round.
It could be on this afternoon as well, where you just have a little bit of a cruise this afternoon during the middle of the day, and then prepare for this afternoon's heat.
Oh yes, yeah. I'm just gonna spend more time with my daughter. Here's Olive. Say hi, love. Hi. Yeah, so I'm just gonna spend more time with my daughter, and then because every time I get qualified this year Challenger Series, so I have like limited time with my daughter because I've been away a lot of time, and every time I come back here, I only have like 10 days or 1 week, so I'll try to spend more time with my daughter as much as possible. So yeah, because I miss her so bad, especially if I'm away. Yeah. And next week also, after this event, I'm gonna go straight to Taiwan for the QS 5000, which is I'm pretty excited for that too. So yeah.
Well, I'll let you go, spend some more time with Olive, and get prepared for the rest of your heat. Thanks, Marimar.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Back to you.
Well, thank you so much to Marimar and Olive. She is an absolute cutie, and I'm sure she's so proud of her dad. And yeah, it was really kind of heartwarming but sad. He says he misses his daughter so much, so he's just going to spend time with his daughter during the time off when we go on break in the middle of the day. And that looked a little bit painful there for Kazuma Miyagi, maybe landing on his knees there on the board. But
yeah, a bit of a shin buster. That he looks okay though. Looks like he's not in any great discomfort paddling back out. And on the screen we can see next heat, the round of 16 of the women, starting to prepare.
yeah, that's Shino Matsuda. She's just maybe my favorite, one of my favorite female surfers to watch. Actually, she's so good and just so technically perfect and aggressive, but graceful at the same time. And I'm really looking forward to seeing her heat. I'll definitely be glued to the screen.
Yeah, we saw her in action early morning yesterday, and maybe she was a couple of days ago, the first heat of the women's round of 32. She dropped some big numbers on her way to this point of the event. Right now, 20.5 minutes on the clock. Kato is leading our surfer in blue with a 4.60. His backup right now, a 1.90. The best wave, however, went to Rinta Ootu in the white, a 5.25. So that's the benchmark that's been set at this stage. He's the only surfer with just one wave on the scoreboard, needing pretty much nothing to move up into a qualifying position. Yahagi in green needs just a 1.65 to make his way out of fourth. So pretty even Stevens at this stage. Your heat leader up and riding here. A little bit too deep on that one, however.
Yeah, kind of just getting caught behind. You could see that from that drone angle shot when he was paddling into it. Looked like that first section was going to crush down on him. So maybe a bit of a mistake with priority there, but he'll get back out there. That's the benefit of these 30-minute heats. He's got another 20 minutes, so basically he's got a whole new heat on his hands. He's got a 4.6 and a 1.9, so I'm sure he'd be looking to improve on both of those scores to really solidify his spot in the next round. But here we go. This is Orinta just absolutely belting that first section, getting a bit of drift off of that first turn, carves back there, and again, hoping that this one's going to bowl up again for him. Yeah, there it is, to just keep adding scores to this wave. Gets a finishing carve, and yeah, he's going to hop out. So another great wave for our surfer in white.
100% great wave selection. You could see the speed and how it just tapered along the edge of the reef perfectly. And he is definitely going to move up the leaderboard. Small requirement to get into a qualifying position, as we said before, but I think he's going to really solidify his spot. I dare say he's going to move into first place off the strength of that last wave. 18.5 minutes on the clock. This is the final heat of the men's round of 32, an all-Japanese matchup, and what we've said about these surfers is they're super poised, they're very precise. I love that first manoeuvre, really threw everything at it. You can just see, even though it's small and a little bit ruffled, just stuck in the pocket all the way through. So pumps through and extracts one last little turn out of that one. So well surfed, and there we go, the best wave ridden so far for O2 in the white. A 5.50 backs up his 5.25, hits the double digits, which we've been saying all event long is a crucial key for success. And riding here is Miyagi in the red, takes to the sky, sticks that maneuver perfectly. The air reverse is pretty much a stock standard part of competition surfing now, but where you position it, I guess how high you get, do you put a grab in there? These are all things that the judges are looking at when throwing a score at it, but requirement to move out of third was pretty low. I'm sure we'll get an awesome replay of that because that was an impressive maneuver.
Yeah, we saw Marimar lock in a 7 for a pretty similar wave in that last heat, as well as Noah Arkfield. But here's that replay. So just highlights to make sure he gets to this section. Gets a lot of tail height on that one as well, and projects down the line a little bit with it. I think it'll be a good score for Kazuma Miyagi. He's looking to better a 1.9, and I dare say it's going to do that. We're just waiting for the judges to see what they think of that last one, but I quite liked it.
I loved it. It was, you know, he got good elevation. The tail was high, through the reverse with a nice grab. And looks like it is going to be enough to move him out of third and into second, a 5.6. So that is the new best wave of this heat thus far. A 5.60 for pretty much the one individual maneuver. So well rewarded by the judges. And right now a 5.15 or better will put him into the lead. Requirements for Kato in blue, a 4.51, and Yahagi chasing a 5.36. So keeping the momentum rolling. He's gone back-to-back on these waves, and this one looks pretty good as well. Nice bowling inside section, tags it, and does really well to hold on to it. He's happy with that as well. So I thought he might have fallen, but good core strength and stability on his board to be able to ride out of that.
Yeah, kind of high fives himself at the end, and I thought the same. I thought he was going to lose it right there, but does everything he can to make sure that he pulls off that last turn, looking for a 5.15. I think it might challenge that score to move him up into the lead. So creating a bit of space right now, and there it is, a 6.35. So he's gone up into the lead. Now Rinta looking for a 6.45 to move back into first. We're going to get a replay. That first turn was really impressive. This is the one I really like. It was a strong swooping carve, a bit of a foam climb there. And then here's the one we both thought he was going to lose it, but manages to regain it, and he loves the feeling of it. And yeah, rewarded with a 6.35. So bit of breathing room right now from first and second to third and fourth, with third needing a 6.15 and fourth needing a 7.
Well, I reckon Miyagi's found some good rhythm. Let's see what Kato can answer back with. A bigger wave, an impressive wrapping carve in the pocket. Hits the lip on the way down, and he's got some inside sections to work with here. Blue wipes the fringe out of the face so he can line up this inside section. Building speed and nice inside hit. So he was holding on to a 1.90 prior to taking off. Requirement up into the good range to move into a qualifying position, but I can definitely say the 1.9 is going to be history, and he's going to be looking at locking in his best number with 14 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. There is your defending champion of this event.
Yes, Nilby. She was a bit of a nerve-wracking heat for her yesterday. We were just going, come on, catch a wave.
Spent a lot of time waiting for a pretty small score and got it in the end, but some nervous moments, but I think it's always good to get those sort of nerve-wracking heats out of the way early, and coming into the women's round of 16 after this, it's going to be exciting to watch. We're here day number 4 at Cloud 9 for the Siargao International Surfing Cup. 27th year this event has been run, and excited to be sitting along Jessie Starling calling the action. And we are at 13.5 minutes, still awaiting a score, and there it is, a 7.0 for Kato, moves him up into second. So the best wave of this heat. You can see him just slapping the water, but I think a lot of the score came from this first manoeuvre. That was critical. Free fell out with the lip and just kept the board moving. So a really high-risk manoeuvre at the start of this wave, and well rewarded with a 7.0.
Yeah, that first turn that he got done, I think my favourite type of surfing is open face, strong rail surfing, you know,
Yep.
that Andy Irons rail surfing that we used to see. And I mean, I had my jaw open after that first turn. I was like, oh my gosh, that was so strong, so powerful, so critical. So I definitely think well deserved for that 7-point ride. Now, Rinta, currently our second place getter on the rankings, looking for a 6.11. So he's pushed back into third. He's currently in a non-progressive position. He needs a 6.11. So has to do better than his last two waves. But the one thing I know about Rinta is he's extremely talented, and if he gets the wave, he can definitely get that 6.11. And Manojo being quite quiet this heat. We saw him have an exceptional heat that last round. He's got such a big bag of tricks. You know, I feel like he can do everything under the sun. And wow, looking at the women walking out into this first heat, this is going to be a stacked opening round. We've got Diane Nogolo, Nilby Blancada, Shina Matsuda taking on Sky Brown. So it doesn't get more stacked than that first opening heat.
No, and looking at Sky's board, she's gone for the black spray, which is sometimes a little bit deadly in these tropical conditions because your wax can melt, but she's in the water now. I'm sure that thing's been in the shade for quite some time, and you can see her making her way down the steps and heading out for what I agree, Jessie, is going to be a super exciting heat.
Yeah, I think I was just looking at all the women's heats. Every single one is stacked. Absolutely stacked. And you know, then when we move to Taiwan and it's a co-sanctioned event, it just gets even harder. Like, we think our region is hard, and then we merge with the Asian, and it's probably the most daunting heats, first round heats ever, because they're just so stacked. There's no easy heats in the co-sanctioned event. So yeah, looking forward to seeing who takes the momentum out of the Philippines into Taiwan, and who we're going to see our quarterfinals will be in maybe about 2 hours time.
Yeah, 100%. I think some similarities to Taiwan when Cloud9's sort of at this size. The cobblestone setup over there is pretty amazing. It's all these little sort of cool peaks, reminded me a little bit of Trestles, but I think these are probably the right sort of conditions to prepare for. And there we see our Japanese surfer in the white. A lot of Japanese surfers been impressing throughout the event thus far, and I'm really excited to see the women hit the water. There's going to be fireworks coming up. 10 minutes, 20 seconds until the ladies' action kicks off. The round of 16 is coming up, and you can see the caddy just heading down. It's always nice to have a spare board if anything goes wrong out in the water, because it probably takes the best part of 4 minutes or so to hit the steps and get to the takeoff point here. So you can see blue on screen, Kato just asking for the time and the situation. We'll tell the viewers online that it is Miyagi leading with a 6.35 and a 5.60. Kato is the holder of the best individual score, being a 7.0, a 4.95 his requirement to go into first. A little bit of time pressure perhaps for our surfers in white and green right now. O2 chasing a 6.11, and Yahagi, I guess a really contrasting heat from his last heat where he caught a bunch of waves, and he's just now sitting there patiently chasing a 7.85, but he's holding on to just a 1.0. So if he improves on that, his situation could well and truly become easier. So an all-Japanese matchup. I'm sure we've got a lot of Japanese viewers online, so thanks for joining us wherever you are in the world. Stoked to be here in the beautiful Siargao Island, on one of the many thousands of islands this country possesses, and this is definitely one of the more popular ones, scattered with waves all throughout, and with 8.5 minutes remaining, I'm sure that we're going to see this leaderboard mix it up in a few exchanges, just waiting for a couple of sets. It's been a quiet 5 minutes.
Yeah, Minoja in that last heat, locking in a 6 and a 5 for basically one manoeuvre. He has got that air reverse pretty much on lockdown and more. So maybe sitting and waiting for a specific wave that he knows he can kind of take to the air and just really bank a big score easily for him to be able to get back out there and hopefully get another one. So I'm not writing him off just yet because Minoja is so talented when it comes to, I guess, diversity of maneuvers and progression. So definitely one of the Japanese juniors' hopefuls, I'd say. But I feel like that 7-point ride of Shohei is just going to be a really good little booster to have in his back pocket, needing a 4.95 to first. And I feel like that's going to be pretty hard to top for the rest of this heat. And if he can keep himself composed for the next 7.5 minutes and find that 4.95 and better it, I think he'll be pretty hard to touch for the rest of the heat.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there, Jesse. 7 and a bit minutes remaining in this one. The ocean has gone a little bit sleepy, so right now, O2 with first priority. He will be looking to utilise it and needs his best wave to make it through to the men's round of 16. I was lucky enough to meet Yahagi a few years back down at Taj's Small Fries in Yellingup. He was one of the many international surfers that we get down to Western Australia for that event, and he was absolutely killing it. He had a pretty impressive air game, and it looks like he's just built into a well-rounded competitor, but right now only a couple of waves ridden. He's sitting patiently there in second priority, hoping that this Cloud9 reef throws him a couple of little nuggets.
Yeah, he's had a crazy year in the juniors this year as well, coming off 2 wins of the last 2 junior events over in Asia and a 4th in the Karoo Pro. So he's sitting right at the top end for the Asia junior rankings. But here we go. This is Kazuma trying to defend his first place. Takes to the air there. Looking to better a 5.6. A bit of a carve there, but nothing much on offer. I'm not sure if it'll better the 5.6, but we'll see what the judges think. But the ocean just being a little bit quiet for the last 10 minutes or so. So hopefully we see a flurry soon. And maybe that flurry will run into the start of the women's heat. 30-minute heats for the women as well. And yeah, I feel like I really enjoy Cloud9 on that high tide, especially when it's small like this, because you can get a bunch of turns in where it's not the usual Cloud9 that we're used to seeing, but it's still super fun even when it's like this. But here's that replay.
Yeah, attack the first section. Beautiful progressive manoeuvre, but he was in 4th priority. None of his fellow competitors were interested. He's got the heat lead, so just trying to keep a good feeling with his equipment and the conditions. So he'll go to the back of the priority queue. He'll still be in first position, an 11.95 two-wave combined total, sitting pretty for Miyagi. Looks at his watch. We are at the 5-minute mark right about now. So, 30-minute heats, and I'm glad that Ty Sarati has made that call, because you can see the extra 5 minutes has been pretty crucial in the first couple of heats of the day, and all 4 of those competitors on screen will be hoping something pops up. This is the competitors area. You can see everyone's trying to find a little bit of shade. This early morning sun beams in. It's pretty hot and sweaty out there. The benefit we have is this sort of light to moderate northeasterly wind. It is blowing onshore, but hasn't really affected the wave quality too much. We've still seen some really good surfing going down, and this being the final heat of the men's round of 32, an all-Japanese matchup before we move into the women's round of 16 very, very soon.
I feel like if you're Kazuma and Shohei, you'd be wishing they were still 25-minute heats. You know, they'd be secure and through to that next round. But I'm really excited to see how Rinta and Minojo play their cards in the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds, both needing a score, both have first and second priority. So maybe a little bit of tension building out there. All 4 surfers sitting really close to each other. I bet you they're not saying a word to each other right now, but Rinta trying to keep himself composed, needing a 6.11. We know he can do that. He's number 2 on the rankings for a reason. He's so extremely talented, and he's definitely been wanting to keep up with Riaru, who's at number 1. And yeah, there's all the locals getting a bit funky behind the camera there. So having a bit of a dance on the boardwalk. Everyone wants to get on the broadcast and say hello and do their thing. So yeah, they're just the most excitable community down here at Cloud9.
Well, I'm going to back up your comments about, you know, friends on land, but enemies in the water. I think all of 4 of these competitors would know each other very well, and I'm sure they might be rooming together, they might be having dinners and lunches and brekkies together, but you can see once it comes to competition time, there is definitely no love lost between all 4 of these surfers. So it's definitely gone a little bit sleepy. I'm hoping the next 2.5 minutes pops up and gives us some opportunity to, you know, just call some action, because, well, you can see surfers on the move, which is generally a good sign that they can spot something we might not be able to see through the drone angle.
Maybe a bit of teamwork there from red and blue as well. They're both sitting on the inside of white and green.
Oh, I see,
Which is a bit of a tactical move to apply pressure, even though that white and green do have choice of the next wave that comes through, but a little bit of movement in the ocean. Looks like there might be a little bit of a lump coming our way, but not too much of a wall on it. It's a little bit of a tapered corner. Maybe a few lines out the back. It's really hard to tell. There's definitely been a big lull. The ocean has taken a big breath in, so surely at some point soon we'll see another set roll through, giving white and green another opportunity. I'd love to see them roll the dice one more time, but there's coming down to 1 minute 30 seconds to go. It's just whether or not the ocean is on their side today or not. But they're pretty much all moving as a pack right now. Everyone's moving together, not giving anyone room to move. With 1 minute and 20 seconds, they're all moving as a pack again, holding hands out there.
Yeah, this is a really important heat for the Asian rankings, and also you can see Green's just asking what's going on, but yeah, this will be a disappointing end to the event for Rinta if he can't find a wave. And Yahagi, he's still young enough to just learn from all these experiences, and obviously his focus seems to be across the Pro Junior Series as well as the qualifying series. So with less than a minute remaining, what is going to go on here?
Yeah, 40 seconds to go. Not looking like a lot's coming through. But we've got a bit of movement right now, so maybe they've spotted something. White's not interested, neither is green, red or blue. Definitely something coming now. White is kicking to get into position, looking for a 6-1-1. He's swinging. There's 20 seconds on the clock. He's got to go.
Oh.
But it's not the wave he's looking for.
Dope.
And that is story over, unfortunately, for Rinta. Maybe a bit of a frustration there. And this is Shohei just defending his second place. He's not sure what Rinta got done on that last one. Minojo paddling but not getting onto that one before the hooter. So it will be Kazuma Miyagi and Shohei Kato moving through that final heat of the round of 32. We're going to roll into the women's very shortly. And yeah, congratulations to all the men in the round of 32. Looking forward to seeing what the women can do right after this short break.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire.
Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value Deals. Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na.
Smart Super Value Deals.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres.
Welcome back, everyone, to day number 4 here at Cloud9 for the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We have completed the men's round of 32 and the women's round of 16 is in the water right now. This is a really exciting heat. We've got Sky Brown, Shino Matsuda, Nilby Blancata, and Diane Nagalo in the water. So 2 local Philippine surfers, a Japanese surfer, and Sky Brown representing Great Britain. But she's elected to compete in the Asian region, which is super exciting. If you don't know too much about Sky Brown, she's an amazing skateboarder, a very talented surfer as well, and yeah, pretty cool to be here and calling the action. Alongside me is True Starling, and True, how's your morning been? What have you been up to?
It's been great this morning, been able to watch a bunch of the surfing. The men's have put on a great show. Had a little surf myself this morning too. Got here right at the crack of dawn. So yeah, it feels like it's been a long morning already, even though it's only 8 o'clock.
Yeah, the sun comes up on this eastern part of the Philippines really early, but it allowed us to start right at 6:30 this morning, making the most of these fuller tide conditions. The tide is still not on its way down, which is a good thing. And right now, 30-minute heats for our competitors. The plan is to get through this round of 16 for the women. We'll probably go on hold once the tide gets a little bit too low. But here we see Diane Nagolo up and riding. She had an impressive opening heat. She actually took down one of the higher ranked Japanese surfers in that. And Sky Brown now in the green. Beautiful first turn. Backs it up with another one. And keeping her rails moving. Looking to consolidate through the inside. So Sky Brown is going to lock in the best wave of this heat thus far. This is your defending event champion. Talk us through this one, True.
Yeah, this is Nilby up and riding, getting a couple of nice slashes here for Nilby, just answering back to that first wave of Sky Brown. We also have Shino Matsuda in this heat, who had a really great first heat with that 8.5 and a 7.
Yeah.
Her backhand attack is super sharp. I think we were calling that heat
We
together.
were, and yeah, she did not put a foot wrong. I think the 8.5 is still the highest individual score on the ladies' side of the draw. So, yeah, set a clear message to her competitors that I'm here for business, and hopefully she can find a little bit of that form and repeat it in the opening heat of the women's round of 16.
Yeah, I agree. You know, she's looking really in form, but also Sky Brown, like her backside is really great. We saw her surfing yesterday. This is that replay, nice first turn for her, and then she just brings it around for a second one. And then out the back, Nilby having a look at this one. Gets a nice carve to open up, and then just pacing her way on this one. Nice connection there for those last 2 turns. So good way to open up her account in this heat.
Yeah, 100%. Well, we're going to throw to Jessie out on the boardwalk. She's got the last heat winner. Over to you, Jess.
Yeah, I'm here with Kazuma. He took out that last heat. Yeah, how are you feeling? You must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, so too windy and small wave, but many air wave. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you did some really good surfing out there. Was it your plan to do airs in that heat?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm focused.
And your boards look really sharp. What are you riding?
Sharp
eyes?
Yeah, sharp eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sharp eyes and synergy model. So good.
And is there anything you want to say to anyone back home?
いえ、応援してくれた皆様ありがとうございました。やっとインタビューできたんで、次のヒートも、自分のサーフィン出せれるように頑張るので、応援よろしくお願いします。
Awesome. Thank you so much, Kazuma. Good luck in the next round. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Jesse, and well done, Kazuma. Obviously, his little fan base was there cheering him on, so that was cool to see. And yeah, a lot of Japanese competitors here, a lot of Japanese viewers online watching the broadcast as well. So no matter where you are in the world, we're stoked to have you tuning in to this amazing event here at Cloud9. We've got the best number of the heat locking in so far in Sky Brown's column, a 6.0. This lady opened with a 3.5, the defending champion, Nilby Blancada from the Philippines. She's just locked in her second score. Not sure it's going to better her opening number, but True, what do you think it is about the Japanese surfers that makes them, I guess, just so happy and, you know, even though the waves are small, they're still smiling and happy to be here in the warm water of the Philippines?
I think, you know, all of the Japanese surfers, it's kind of like the same with Australians and Brazilians as well. They move together collectively, they have their groups, they have their team, and they support each other and want to hype each other up, which I think is really amazing to see. So I think, you know, they're stoked to be wherever they are, competing and surfing and doing their best. And when they're winning, that's when we see them at their happiest, as you would for anyone that's a competitor.
Yep.
But yeah, they just always seem to have a really positive outlook on the conditions as well. So it's really great to see.
I agree with you there. 22 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this heat, the opening heat of the women's round of 16. Here goes your current heat leader, Sky Brown. She's looking to better just a .05. A couple of spicy backhand turns, and she is going to extend on first place 100%. I haven't seen Sky live at too many events before, but you probably had the chance to experience some of her surfing up close.
Yeah, I have. She's a force to be reckoned with, that's for sure. She's got a super powerful backside snap on her. She's a really back-footed surfer, throws a lot of spray, and she's not scared to hit those, you know, scary sections as well, which is awesome to see. But someone who is the same is Shino Matsuda. She's looking really precise at the moment. Nice second connection for Shino as she puts it up there for a third, staying really nice and low, connected to her board. All the Japanese surfers have a pretty low center of gravity as well, which, you know, we don't see them fall very often. And a few girls preparing for that next heat, Mariah Akita and Sarah Wakita as well. And then there's also Nanaho Suzuki and Kai Johnson in that heat. It's going to be a really good one.
Wow, these women's heats are loaded. You can't look through any of the heats coming up and say that's an easy one, because they're all stacked. Super excited to see that one go down. We've got just over 20 minutes until those ladies will sort of start to hit the water, and numbers are starting to lock in for the last of Sky Brown. It is going to improve her situation in first place. We've got a wave to lock in for Shina Matsuda as well from Japan. So this heat is starting to take a little bit of shape now. There's been a couple of good numbers lock in. And I think as soon as, well, this is the replay, the last of Sky Brown. So the surfer from Great Britain, that was cool. I liked how she got up and over that section with ease. And this is Shina Matsuda. She holds the best individual score on the women's side of the draw, and she's got a lethal backhand attack as well. Just like how she sort of has no downtime between her moves, just kept the board moving, and we'll see where that locks in for her. But I think it's a pretty good number in today's conditions. So there they are on the screen. Talk us through them, True.
Yeah, that last wave for Sky Brown locked in at a 3.5, so she's extended her lead. Shino, her first wave, a 5, so she only needs a pretty small score to get to second place. Diane just has a 2.25 and a 1. She's sitting in fourth. She needs a 3.5, but Nilby, you know, she's sitting out there with first priority. She has a 3.5 and a 2.25, so she really needs to try and lock in a 5 or above to kind of make it a little bit more difficult for Shino and Diane to move into second.
Well, here we see Surfer in red, Diane slicing on that first turn. Just the one manoeuvre there for her. Was chasing a 3.5 or better to move up the leaderboard. We'll leave that one with the judges to see what they thought, but was holding on to just a 1.0. It's locked in at a 2.05, so she's still in fourth place. A 3.5 still the requirement for her to move up the leaderboard. 18.5 minutes on the clock. This is the first heat of the women's round of 16.
That's Nanaho on screen there. She's coming up in the next heat. And a little bit of a friend, just giving her some good luck. It looks like we got one under our table as well.
Yeah, we do. The dogs are pretty friendly here. This one's posted up. Having a little nibble on some fleas, perhaps, but no, the dogs are friendly. The locals are friendly. It's a beautiful part of the world, and so thrilled to be here to call the action at the 27th edition of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is Shino Matsuda, locked in a 5 on her opening number. We missed a little bit of the start of that wave, and here we see Nilby. That was a great turn. The defending champion throwing a lot of spray on that manoeuvre.
Yeah, I really like that turn for Nilby. She kind of got a little bit caught up coming out of it. I thought she almost fell, but she recovered really well. But it was, yeah, it was a good first turn, and I liked it.
Well, right now, an important score to lock in for White. Now, after that does, all 4 surfers will have 2 numbers on the board, and we'll have a more accurate situation. Matsuda needed very little to move into second spot, just a 0.75. I'm pretty sure she's going to do that, which means that your defending champion in the blue, Philippines local, Cloud9 local, Nilby Blancada, is going to have to sort of step it up a little bit. A 2.35 locks in for Matsuda, which puts her up into second. The requirement now for Nilby is a 3.86. She's got a 3.5 and a 3.35 in the scoreline, so needs to go just a fraction better than what she's already locked in if she wants to move back into second spot. Diane Ngola chasing a 5.10 in fourth place. 16.5 on the clock. My name's Justin Majex. I'm alongside competitor and commentator True Starling. And True, what's your take? Obviously coming up in the not too distant future. I guess you're calling the action, but probably analysing what the lineup's doing a little bit as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's always, I think we were talking yesterday, you know, it's always good to be able to call the action, and especially the first heat of the women's, if there's enough time to be able to do so, to keep a close eye and see what the judges are rewarding and where the girls are sitting and what they're doing on the waves. It looks like Shino has to get out of that one because Nilby wanted it. So nice first turn for Nilby. Puts it up there for a second one, gets a third. She needs a 3.86 and also gets a finish there. And then Sky Brown, current heat leader, out the back, just has to kick out of that one. But yeah, no, it's great to be able to watch the women surfing, especially those first couple of heats. To be able to see that and see the scale and what's going on is, you know, a bit of a leg up, I'd say. But, you know, they can't talk it up too much. You got to go out there and still surf your best.
I'm sure that a lot of the other competitors are watching the broadcast. They're also analysing the scores. You know, I don't think you have a massive advantage. I think it's a really cool opportunity for you to be able to come back and tell us what it is in the lineup, you know, where the best waves were. But you can see a little paddle battle going on here between green and white. Green has her nose just in front, but I think White's maybe closer to the peak, so we'll leave that with the priority judge to see what is who's going to be awarded second priority. I think it's going to go to White myself, but we'll wait and see. We do have a score to lock in for Nilby Blancada, the defending event champion, chasing that 3.86, as we said earlier. I think it was a pretty good wave. She definitely made the most of what the wave offered her. 14 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. True, we were pretty treated to an amazing banquet last night. We'll come
know.
back to that question in a minute as we see Nilby. This was her last wave.
I like the look of that first turn. You know, upon the replay, it looked like a better first connection, and she liked it. She claimed it at the end as well. So she needs a 386. I reckon, you know, it could be around that. But I feel like throughout the whole event, I've been going, yeah, I think that's the score, and it's come in like way under, and I'm like, whoa, okay, I'm so off.
You got that one exactly right. So
Yes.
a 4.60. Enough to see the local lass in blue move into second spot. It pushes Matsuda in the white down into third spot. A 3.1 her requirement, but Nilby, she's starting to build a bit of form and a bit of momentum. That was a good first turn. Wets the rail nicely there. And unfortunately got to that section a bit late, but I like the first two manoeuvres, and she is definitely not wanting to do what she did a couple of days ago and wait. She's caught the most waves in this heat, so definitely her mindset has changed.
Yeah, definitely learning from that last heat, wanting to make it harder for second place. Oh, sorry, for third place. 365 for that last wave, so Shino needs a 3.25. I feel like, you know, Nilby, she needs to post another 4 or a 5 to make it trickier for Shino, because she is such a lethal goofy-footed surfer. But yeah, you know, I feel like it's been a great first heat for the women. There's 4 heats for the round of 16. We'll see if we can make it through all 4, depending on how the tide goes. We're just going to take it heat by heat at this stage.
Yep. 16 waves ridden in, I guess, the first 18 minutes, so almost a wave per minute. So the run rate is ticking over nicely. This is the 3.65 from your defending event champion. And yeah, got to that section a little bit late, but she did improve her situation. She got rid of a 3.5, improved marginally on that to extend on second place. Right now, Red has first priority. Second priority is with Sky Brown, your heat leader. She's got the best wave of the heat, being a 6.0, which we saw in the very early parts of this heat. And right now, the ladies with a little bit of work to do is Shina Matsuda, the Japanese surfer in white, chasing a 3.25, and Diane Nogalo chasing a 6.0 to move up the leaderboard. True, I'll go back to the question I asked you before.
Yes.
We were treated to a beautiful banquet.
Yes.
I love the food. I love the culture, everything here in the Philippines. You can pretty much find every type of cuisine you want. We had Taiwanese a couple of nights ago, but Indonesian last night. I loved it. Did you?
Yeah, it was delicious. It was so good. I was loading my plate up with all the veggie food they had on offer. I was like, I'll take that. I'll have that. Thank you very much. So yeah, I had a very happy belly straight after that and went to sleep pretty full. So it was good. I think we're trying potentially Korean.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear.
The talk around town right now.
Yep. I thought we were just going to an Indonesian restaurant. I thought we were just going to be chilling, you know, maybe 10 to 12 people. And we walk out the back of a beautiful resort and felt like I was at, I don't know, a 40th or 50th birthday celebration. Not quite a wedding vibe, but definitely 30 plus people there.
Yep.
All the drinks you could want, all the food that you could ever dream of. And for me, I know you're a vegetarian, but the beef rangdang was amazing. So to the chefs, to our host Rom and his wife, that was a really cool setting. And I just love that the red carpet gets rolled out for the World Surf League and all the workers and staff when we come to these events. Really treated like kings and queens last night.
Yeah, we were talking to Babes last night. I'm calling him our event dad. He just... everything we need, he's like, yep, I'll do it for you. So yesterday he was stoked. I let him help us with our boards, and he was like, yes, I get to help you. So we love him, and he was saying that we're VVIPs, very, very important people.
There you go.
We're treated with luxury here at the Philippines, and I mean, the people are so beautiful. And Diane, unfortunate for her not finishing that one off, but yeah, it's been amazing. I've had the best experience so far, and we still have a couple more days here as well.
We certainly do. Tomorrow's going to be exciting because it's an election day, which means we can't run the event. All the locals need to vote, and means the competition cannot run, so I don't know what we're going to get up to. Maybe some snorkeling. The
Mm.
swell's pretty small, but maybe we'll have an opportunity to go for a surf, a little bit of fishing, a little bit of a sleep in even.
Oh, absolutely a sleep in.
You like a sleep in?
Yeah, my sleep in's like 6:30.
Okay.
But this morning it was a 4:45 a.m. alarm, and I was like, oh.
Goodness.
Not. I'm a morning person, but I'm also not the best morning person you'll ever see.
Okay.
So Jesse was like, "True, come on, it's time to get up." And I was like, "I know, but I'm not ready yet. It's so early." But it's always worth it coming down here for these waves and a beautiful sunrise. So see Sarah Wakita there. She was out very early this morning. She was one of the first people out. So getting her preparation in for her round of 16 heat coming up next.
Yes, 8.5 minutes on the clock. This is the first heat of the women's round of 16. Progress through this and you're pretty much on lady heats from there on in. So, you know, such a different change in 4-person heats compared to man-on-man heats or lady-on-lady heats. Obviously, two less competitors in the water. Do you like the, you know, just the one-on-one sort of matchups?
I do, yeah. It definitely helps with the priority situation if you can make it work in your favour. But it is also great having 4 people out there in the sense that you can kind of, there's heaps going on. In terms of commentary, there's heaps of waves, so much going on.
Yeah.
So you can keep track of everything, whereas 2 women heats, if it's a little bit slow, you know, it can get a little bit like, oh, what's going on? Like how, you know, where are the waves? Like, let's see the women surfing. But for surfing, I love 2 women heats. It definitely makes opportunities a little bit better, for sure. So hopefully, pending how today goes, we'll see some good woman-on-woman heat matchups.
Yeah, 100%. So we'll get through this round of 16, hopefully, before the tide bottoms out. And see what the rest of the event is going to hold in store for us today. Fair bit of sunshine out. It's lucky we've got this little fan next to us. It's a little bit steamy. I don't know the exact temperature, but it is a beautiful tropical place. I can't believe how much this place has recovered after Typhoon Odette devastated it back in... talking about devastation, that was a bit of a nasty wipe out there for Shina Matsuda.
It was pretty uncharacteristic as well for Shino.
Yeah, I haven't seen her fall or haven't seen her put a foot wrong this whole event. And, well, a couple of opportunities. Maybe the ladies being super selective. Unfortunately, no one makes the opportunity of that little set that just rolled through. I think with just over 6 minutes, all the ladies have the talent to get the scores required or improve their situation, but priority is pretty important in these 4-lady heats. You know, you don't want to slip up or make a mistake, and unfortunately, Shino in the white, she has moved to the back of the priority queue. She is chasing a score in 3rd position, so nervous times, but she'll back her skill, and you can see she's getting away from the competitors. She's going to duck in and try and get the 3.25 on this wave. Beautiful first little snap, drives hard off the bottom, up and over the section, out onto the green face once again. So, I don't know, I think sometimes being in 4th priority, it can just be that spark to really get your momentum going again, and, you know, you can catch waves underneath everyone else, and I think she did a pretty good job there.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a little bit different now, but I used to hate having priority. I used to love catching waves, and sometimes I'd find myself in a rhythm of, you know, catching the good waves, and I was pretty naive in the sense where, like, maybe priority just went over my head, but now it's like, okay, you know, if you find yourself in that good rotation and you sit and wait for one of those better waves, like what Sky's doing right now, you can quite easily better a backup. But for Shino, I think that was really smart. The score is looking like it's going to come through, and it's enough to take her into second, a 4.15. So Nilby, though, has 2nd priority, and she needs a 4.56. So she's going to have to, you know, wait for a wave. She has 4.5 minutes to go, and then do some pretty good surfing on it. This is the replay, though, of Shino. It was a smaller wave, but she did some really great surfing on it, a very well-rewarded score. I thought it was going to be enough, so I'm glad that that score came through at that 4.15, because I just feel like her surfing was really sharp on that wave.
Well, here she goes again. She's done enough sitting around, and she likes the fact she can catch insiders and still get numbers. Here goes Diane. That wave, unfortunately, doesn't equate to much for her. She's in 4th position. Requirement now for her, a 6.9. That's not going to be the number. So under 4 minutes. The defending champion, can she pull a rabbit out of the hat like she did in the women's round of 32? Obviously knows this lineup really, really well. Her requirement is a 4.56. She's locked in a 4.60, so she's already achieved the number required in this heat. And she just needs to back that up with the second priority. Sky Brown is your current heat leader. She's holding on to a 6, which was caught in the very early parts of this heat. She's backed it up with a 3.50, so getting close to those double digits that we've been speaking about all event. If she goes to a 4, she'll reach that mark, but right now I think she's just happy sitting there and not seeing too many other waves coming through.
Yeah, I agree, and I think for Nilby, she found herself in this position in that last heat, and Shino would have kept an eye on that as well and gone, you know, she's a local here, she's a previous event winner, and, you know, if you win this event, you have to be a pretty good surfer to do so, and for Nilby, a 4.56, she can do it with her eyes closed, and I think Shino, that last wave was a 3.1. It didn't go into her top 2, but I think she was just thinking, you know, if I can better that 4.15 and make it harder for Nilby, she might feel a little bit more comfortable in second.
Yep.
But for right now, the door is, you know, still pretty left open.
Oh, this is going to be a tense 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 Filipino surfers up against a Japanese surfer and one representing Great Britain. So the international flavour of professional surfing is so cool to see.
Yeah.
Sometimes people come from very different parts of the world to compete, and Cloud9 is such a well-loved and well-renowned wave that people will come from every little corner of the planet to try and get behind the famed barrels that this reef can throw up. We've been a little bit unlucky, I guess. Not too many barrels since day number 1. But here we see Diane, unfortunately not the wave she required. Here goes Nilby, an important wave for the local surfer and defending champion.
Oh.
That was, well, what we saw of it was impressive, and it's got a little inside run.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she likes
Wow.
it. You can see the little fist pump there. Nilby, has she done enough? I think we'll get a replay because we just sort of missed that first turn, but it looked pretty powerful.
Yeah, it did. It looked like she maybe even grabbed her rail from what I saw, but my eyes could have been playing tricks on me. So, yeah, wow, okay. So this is really, really close between Nilby and Shino Matsuda.
Here it
We'll
is.
have a look at the replay. So she goes straight up and into it for that first turn, driving through, does grab that rail, and then gets another nice turn here, and then a finish. Oh, and then again, a little bonus section. So,
oh, goodness.
Whoa. I don't even know what to think of that.
Oh, I liked it. I liked
did,
that
yeah.
turn. That was cool. Like she put her own little bit of style and flair on the opening maneuver, but I'm 100% going to guarantee that the judges are going to replay that wave. They're going to replay the 4.15 and maybe the 5.0 of Shino Matsuda's just to see where this number's going to land. And it looks like she caught another wave on the way back out. So keeping busy is Nilby Blancada, the defending event champion. So just really keeping the officials up in the tower busy. And looks like Shino caught a wave as well. So this is going to go right down to the wire.
Oh my goodness.
The heat is over. We've got a competitor up and riding. So we are going to be awaiting numbers for 3 surfers. So we're going to stick with this. We're not going to go to an ad break. We're going to let you know how it all went. So a flurry of waves. We were sort of going, hey, 2 minutes left. This could be the way it's going to land, but A lot of waves ridden in the end.
This is pretty huge.
It is.
Because if Nilby knocks out Shino, that's an upset. If Shino knocks out Nilby, that's an upset. Regardless of the situation, there is going to be an upset because Shino has been looking so in form in that last heat especially. But Nilby, she is a previous event winner.
Yep.
You know, a 4.56 is not a big requirement. It was a great wave. But I'm nervous. I want both Shino and Nilby to get through. I also want Sky and Diane. Unfortunately for Diane, she didn't quite have the heat that she was looking for, but she put on a great heat for her first one as well.
Yeah, well, the judges do have the benefit of the replay system, and they'll be going back and looking over everything, really dissecting what the surfers did. Did they perform to the criteria? And right now, 2 important scores to lock in the white and the blue column. Sky Brown's last 2 were just throwaways, a 0.8 and a 0.3, so she's currently holding down first, but the question's more around what blue did. The scores have locked in for Shino Matsuda, a 3.1 and a 3.95. She doesn't improve her situation, so it is all down to the last 2 waves of Nilby Blancada to see how this heat will go. You can see there, I don't know, does she look nervous? Does she look confident? I think she's just awaiting. She's put her surfing on the line. She's done what she can do, and it's now in the hands of the judges to see where this will land. So this was her last wave. Her second to last wave for me was better than this. So
I agree.
This was sort of more lateral surfing. She sort of claimed her second to last wave, so
oh my gosh,
maybe just having a little prayer, just willing the surf gods to throw this one in her favour. So the question is still being posed.
I feel like it's going to be really close. I think if Nilby gets the score, she's going to be lucky. If she doesn't get the score, Shino's going to be lucky.
Yep.
You know, I'm really on the fence about it. I have no idea where it's going to go, and thank goodness I'm not a judge right now because, yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on.
There is a lot going on.
I'm nervous. If I was Nilby right now, my heart would be racing out of my chest. Looks like it's going to be the score.
A 4.65 Nilby Blancada, a 2.95 on her last wave. I'm sure that the beach announcer is going to announce this. We'll stick with this because I think the reaction's going to be pretty cool. Have they announced it just yet? I'm not sure. Doesn't look like she's heard it yet. But we know that she's going to move through to the round of 16. She's on screen. I don't think the beach announcers have let her know yet. You know, look at the stress on her face right now. Yeah. She's heard it. Well, we're going to go to a break. Nilby Blancada and Sky Brown move through. Look at the celebrations.
Wow.
We'll be right back. And this is professional surfing at its best. We'll be right back here at Cloud9 very soon.
All right, here we are back to the scene of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. The last heat just making their way up to the boardwalk. Super close affair. There was .35 separating first, second and third, and Nilby Blanchard, the defending champion, got through by about that much. This is Mark Clift and Jessie Starling. Jessie, an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, that was so close between first, second and third. And yeah, I feel like my heart goes out to Shino. She's so close to cracking that top end of the rankings. But also, you know, Nilby got the work done. And yeah, it's good to see another local girl make it through the draw.
It was indeed, especially the defending champ. You know, the boardwalk just went nuts, and the tower had a lot of support in there for Nilby. She's a big team player out here at Cloud 9. So the defending champ moves through, and she dodges yet another bullet. That's two real close ones out of two heats for Nilby. So living on the edge. Heat 2 now. Let's have a look at this. It is Mirai Akita from Japan in the red. Nanaho Suzuki in the blue there, also from Japan. Sarah Wakita in the white, another Japanese surfer, and Kailani Johnson in the green out of Bali. There is the defending champ. She's all smiles. A second place is enough to make it through into the next round. And once again, lives to defend her title. What are you making of the day so far, Jessie?
Yeah, it's been a pretty great day of action. I mean, the waves, I think, deteriorating a little bit from what we saw yesterday morning. That wind was up and into it early, but just adding that little bit of texture so that we saw a bunch of airs this morning from the men's round of 32, and we've seen a couple massive hacks from the women as well. So we've got another stacked heat in this heat. You know, Sarah Wakita, she's number 2 on the rankings. This young lady paddling for this one, I believe she's only 16, but so talented, straight off the bottom, straight into that first turn, carves back there, and she's looking to get more and finished off a third, really solid turn, so that's a great opening wave for Mirai.
Yep, and I think I detect the board change here today for Mirai. I'm not sure she was riding the pink craft yesterday, so
I think maybe a different shade of pink, a lighter pink potentially. But she even mentioned, I believe with you yesterday, saying she was on the wrong equipment, she made the wrong decision, and yeah, that board looked really fast under her feet just then.
yeah, I think probably 80 or 90% of the crew today will probably be riding their epoxy models if they brought one with them. Weak little waves on offer right now. We know the judges are sort of looking at this heat by heat as to see where we get to, but here is the first wave of heat 2. Mirai now just jamming in the pocket, a pretty well structured wave, 2 really strong hits and a little sign-off move here. So job well done. That's a pretty ripping start, and the judges really agree as well, and they loved it, and they threw every bit of a 7 at that. So well done, Mirai.
Yeah, and here we go. This is Nanaho. Great first opening card, but a little bit too much on the back foot off the end, so she falls off the back of that wave. Just a 1-point ride, quickly locked in from the judges. So now it's between Sarah and Kailani to battle it out for who gets the inside, but Sarah just in the better position right here.
Sarah Wakita. Here we go. Nice snap in the pocket. So her first opportunity to impress and try and get out of this all-important round of 16. Looks at the judges, looking for some love out of that ride. Not too bad. Definitely the second best number so far. It looks like a little break in the action out the back. So we're going to cross down to Justin with the winner of the last heat with Sky Brown.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm with Sky Brown, our first winner in the women's round of 16. Sky, how are you feeling after that heat?
Oh, I'm feeling really good. It was a hard heat. Waves were kind of tricky, and I was, in it with my good friend, Shino. So it sucks to watch her go down, but, it was a really good experience for me, and I had a lot of fun.
The 6-point ride proved to be the best wave. You caught it early in the heat, and then a lot of waiting around. How crucial is wave selection out there?
Yeah, it's definitely a big part of wave selection. I was like, oh, let's get a lot of waves, and I got a few, and then I couldn't find the next wave I wanted, really. Definitely learned a lot this heat, and excited to go to the next one.
Tell us about your equipment. Is that an epoxy? What are you riding? Is it suited to the conditions, you think?
Yeah, I love this board. It's been my favorite for a really long time now. I think it's a black sheep, 5'2" or 5'3", I forgot. But yeah, I love this board. I've been surfing this board for a really long time, and I definitely think it was a really good board for this condition.
Now, we know that you're an amazing skateboarder. Tell us a little bit. Obviously, the Olympics next year. You're focusing on your surfing, your skating. It's amazing to see you riding both different types of boards. Where are you at with things?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good in skating. I won all the events I've done. I actually just got hurt. I just hurt my ankle before the last event for skating, so couldn't do that one, but I'm glad to be back. Yeah, skating, I'm qualified for the Olympics, and surfing, yeah, trying to get on that. It's gonna be grinding time, but I love traveling with my friends, seeing these beautiful places. Being here is just incredible. So yeah, I'm really hoping to get in for surfing too. I'm trying my best.
You're representing Great Britain, but where are you residing? Where are you hanging out? What are you doing with yourself?
Yeah, I've been traveling a lot. I'm representing Great Britain, but I live in California. I have a house in California, and I also have a house in Japan. Yeah, I'm half Japanese, so it's a lot, but I'm having a lot of fun traveling the world and, having to represent GB and also representing Japan too.
Wow, living the absolute dream, whether she's skating or surfing. Sky Brown is a true legend. She's through to the round of 16. She's made it through the round of 16 and a really impressive first heat win. So we'll throw back to you guys and call us through this heat.
Unreal. Well, thanks, Justin. And it's nice to hear from Sky because that little crossover from the skating scene into the surfing scene. I saw her at the events earlier this year, starting with Cruy, and she had a great experience and decided to throw her hat in the ring a little more on the competitive side of surfing.
Yeah, she's such a talented surfer as well. She's got a really strong backhand hack, but so does this lady, Kalani. That first turn was really impressive, but can't really connect on that second one. She kind of comes off the back, but got a bit of damage done on that first one. We saw Sarah looking at 4.5 for that last wave of hers. So really that 7-point ride of Mirai just separating her so much from the rest of the field right now with about 20 minutes to go.
And there's a fair contrast between Mirai and Kailani in stature and in stance and in what's going on. So Mirai, totally different styles of surfing. Kailani, we saw her really go nuts the other day in that last heat of that first round she surfed in to advance into this position. But this is the replay of Sarah Wakita. This is a 4.5.
Almost takes out her competitor on that first turn too.
Yeah. And here is Kai's, boom, big strong hit. Plenty of power base going on right there. The wave didn't offer much more power after the first hit, so effectively probably just a one manoeuvre wave. What was the number there?
Yeah, it's a 4.4, and I totally agree. I reckon that bulk of that score, I reckon 100% of that score comes off of that first turn. It was really strong and kind of square up in the pocket as well, sent spray flying. So I think if Kailani can find one with two of those, she'll be looking at a big score.
She will, because it's a trademark move and it fits in really well when she gets the right amount of space on a wave to work with. We can see the next heat just starting to get their act together out there on the tower.
Yeah, that's Minami Nonaka, ranked number 5. She'll be taking on my big sis, True Starling.
Ooh, that's right.
Sumumi Sato and Emily Nishimoto, so it's a really hard heat.
How nervous do you get watching your sister?
I get more nervous for her heats than I do my own. Yeah, way more nervous.
You didn't hear that, True. She's over there getting ready.
I actually enjoy surfing heats myself. Like, I just get excited just to be out there and competing. I just have fun no matter what the result is. But when it comes to True, I just get so nervous. But you'll be fine.
Just throw that in as she walks out. Nice work. All right, so a wave apiece. The 7 is the highlight reel so far. Sarah Akita, 0.1 ahead of Kailani at this early stage to factor into second position. There we go, a little fist pump from the sisters. And out goes True Starling to tackle Minami next, Sumomo and Emily.
Yeah, it's a really hard heat.
They all are.
Yeah, they are all really hard heats, and all 4 of those ladies have been pretty much on point throughout the event so far. And just the one thing I know about all 4 of them is that they're really, really strong competitors, and they all will do whatever it takes to get the win. And so I think that's why the next heat's going to be a really exciting one to watch. All
right, cool. Well, I'll be calling that, so I look forward to seeing how your sis goes there. But, they're surfing for spots now in the Surfer on Surfer quarterfinals next time we reboot the competition. So this is a big deal. This is the last time they have to deal with 4-person heats. So there's a lot on the line here. Should they get through it's down to man-on-man, surfer-on-surfer action. Still plenty of time, 17 and a half to go. So apart from little fist pumps and just stuff like that, then do you guys ever share tactics and sit down with your sister? Does she ever ask you, what do you reckon? And bounce stuff like that off each other?
Yeah, we do. We bounce off each other a lot, actually, when it comes to competition. Obviously, we're commentating now, but usually if we're not, we'll sit down the beach for maybe an hour before our heats and we'll bounce off each other. When we were younger, we used to travel with our dad, and Dad's just like super coach. But now it's just True and I. And so, you know, if she's unsure, I'll be like, well, this is what I think, this is what I've seen. And most of the time, we pretty much sync up and we're like, yeah, okay, this is the best that she's seen, I've seen, this is what, and then we use both of what we've noticed, put it together and make a plan of attack based off that. But wow,
speaking
Mirai,
of attack.
this is an excellent wave from the surfer in red with a matching pink board to a pink rashi.
Yeah.
That was going to, I think that's going to better her 7.
Well, I think we may have missed the very first bottom turn going into that first manoeuvre. I saw a lot of spray flying around, which is always a good thing. So maybe we get the action replay of Mirai's second wave. But yeah, I agree. She, picked a pretty good wave in the scheme of things. And there was spray flying around everywhere. Once again, surfing tight in the pocket, a big part of the criteria. Here we go now, blue. So Nanaho Suzuki to answer back, starting with a really strong hit. Second good move. Look at her smiling through these moves. So she's having fun. Seems to be the theory. You'd think everyone does their best surfing when you're having fun.
Oh, absolutely. I think if you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. Looks like Sarah taking off out the back on a good-looking wave. There's a great first turn. She's going to get another steep section, rips into a carve, and it gets a little bit of a bonus section there. So looking to better a 4.5, and I really liked that wave from Sarah.
Wow, the judges are loving Mirai's as well, so we might have missed. Here goes the whole wave now of Mirai. It's coming in at a blockbuster number. It's really going to push into the wave of the tournament, based squarely off just the precision of all these moves. First 3 turns did not miss a beat. Tidy finish. First 2 turns really good. Offered a couple of solid pockets. Job well done. It comes in at a
8.5. 8.5 for Mirai. So really impressive. And I think on par with the highest score for the female event so far. I think Shino got an 8.5 at the start. And then, yeah, now. So 15.5 heat total. And still 15 minutes to go on this heat.
Yep, so she can still improve on that 7. Meanwhile, White surfs off the page. Sarah Wakita, her second ride. She now needs a 15.5 two-wave total, so effectively comboed for the lead.
I think she's got a score to come in as well.
Yes, she does.
But there's my big sister, True. True in blue. True blue.
There we go. Go True Blue. Well, this heat is running away now in the red column. It's a battle for 3 surfers for second is how I see the rest of this panning out.
That last wave for Sarah, though, coming in at a 7.25.
Oh, huge. So here goes Nanaho Suzuki now at wave number 3.
Wow, that was... Oh, no, I'm so sorry.
I don't think she gets credit for that finishing move.
I was about to say that was really impressive how she linked that so quickly in between the two, but unfortunately coming unstuck. There we go. So that is who's in the next heat. Minami Nonaka, True Starling, who is on the screen, Sumomo Sato, and Emily Nishimoto. So,
Right, tell me, what sort of wax is she using? What brand?
we use Sex Wax.
What, the blue, the red?
True uses blue, but I use red. I prefer a little bit more stickiness, where True likes a bit more bumps. So
All right.
same, but different, True and I.
All right, so now out of the combo situation is Sarah Wakita in second. That 7.25 really strong. Second best wave of the heat. Now needs something just above 8 points to win. But the questions are being asked of Nanaho Suzuki, who now needs an 8, and Kailani Johnson now needs a 7.35 to move through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, this heat is stacking up to be a pretty good one. I reckon Nanaho would have had a really good score if she didn't fall on that second turn. So a 3.75, sorry, a 3.8 based off just basically one turn. So if I feel like she had a road out of that second one, we would have seen her lock in potentially a 5 or a 6. And she would have been a little bit more in the game. But Kailani, she's got that 4.4 for one turn. So she's got to be feeling still good about herself right at this point in the heat, even though she needs a 7.35.
Yeah, the judges love it when she winds up. She just needs the space to do that. But this is our heat leader trying to improve on a 7. The youngster there, Mirai Akita, 16 years of age, learning the ropes at a very young age here, doing all the rounds through the Asian region. Eyes squarely on becoming a CT surfer, she told me the other day. I guess that's the theory with most people that come to these events. Being on the third tier of the big professional rankings, you've got to get out of these qualifying series events into a challenger series, which is their immediate step. And then from there, you get a good look at potentially becoming a championship tour surfer, which is as high as it gets. So I imagine that's everyone's plan.
Yeah, and we saw, I reckon, a really great rookie class coming into next season. I really liked a lot of the qualifications on both the men and women's side. I'm good friends with Alyssa Spencer, and she's been trying for so long, and my God, she's a phenomenal surfer. So I'm excited to see her on tour alongside Sawyer Lindblad, fellow American, but got to fly the flag for Jacob Wilcox.
Oh, yeah,
been trying for so long, and he's finally cracked the code and made it onto the championship tour.
Here we go now. So this is Kailani KJ. Bang. It's one little crunch away. The wave just denying her any sort of second scoring opportunity. So a little bit of a misstep there for Kailani, perhaps in the wave choice. But with 11.5 minutes remaining, there's still enough time for her to get 2 good scores and really, you know, if she connects properly, to challenge for that 11.75 two-wave total to at least get into second spot. She needs a seat 7.35 at this point.
I still think it's really doable. She's got a 4.4 for 1 turn, so she can find one of those set waves that we've seen Mariah on and just do 2 of those turns. You'd have to think that she's going to be up in the 7s or the 8s because she's got such a powerful back end. Just a bit of a mistake taking off in that last wave.
Yep, the judges do buy into Kailani's approach once she gets the wave to really strut her best surfing. But she's been doing the rounds for a long time. Was a Challenger Series surfer through 23 this year. This is the replay here. Boom. So a nice turn, but then just sort of loses a bit of momentum with the foam all around her ankles. Wasn't a lot on offer the other side of the foam either way. So, yeah, probably just a little wave choice error perhaps right there for Kailani.
Yeah, coming down to almost 10 minutes to go. So I feel like, you know, these 30-minute heats, it is a long time for these competitors, but you either find your rhythm at the start or at the end, or you're just kind of chasing your tail the whole time. But I still think, you know, I feel like first place is probably locked away by now.
100%.
But I still feel like the other 3 surfers have a bit of work to do. I mean, Sarah has that 7.25, which does separate her a little bit, but Nanaho and Kailani are too good to count out right now.
Here we go. Looks like some motion in the ocean out the back. White is Sarah Wakita. She's already in second, folks. All turns into a bit of a closeout, and she knows it. A little bit of a pity there. So she's left the door open for Nanaho and Kailani. Who have we got here?
Yeah, here we go. This is Nanaho looking for a 7.95. Good-looking wall in front of her, but just the 1 turn, so we can see that that tide is definitely getting lower. The waves are getting steeper, a bit quicker as well.
A bit quicker is what happens, yeah.
But so now heat leader Marai out there with first priority. Looks like Kailani, it's priority disappeared, but she's still out the back, so she's got second priority, and they'll definitely be waiting for the next set wave to come through.
All right, so we've just been fed some input that your sister's probably going to have to wait a little bit longer. We are going to go on hold at the end of this heat due to the fact that the judges have deemed, well, the tide's starting to race out a little bit too quick. You were just alluding to the fact that with that tide, waves tend to race off just too fast. We saw that both by Sarah and I think it was Nanaho on that last exchange of white waves. It looked like there was a set coming through. They both stretched out way too quick. Here is what happened again, and this is one of the reasons the judges have just called the event to go on hold at the end of this. Normally, a wave like that would stretch out and offer probably 2 or 3 more moves there. It didn't that time. It didn't either for white. So at some point, they were suggesting they were, you know, going heat by heat here, and I think. What do you think of the call, Jessie?
I think it's a great call. I thought Sarah's wave did a really similar thing on that higher tide. Even though she was stuck behind, you usually see someone of her caliber get around that section, but she's on a better looking one now, so wow. Really strong first turn.
Boom.
And
oh,
kicks it up again for a second, and that was really impressive surfing from Sarah, and that's why she's such a poised competitor, because
I think That consolidates and probably clamps second place right there. It was that good in
That
these
was
conditions.
really impressive. Needs an 8.26 to get to first, but I reckon she's got another great score coming her way because those two turns were excellent surfing, and I just love how she kicked the fins out on both of them.
Good power, you know, yeah, a nice bit of variety as well, and just, you know, taking a risk. Really strong, and I hate to put the mocker on Nanaho Suzuki and Kailani Johnson, but I think once his number drops, there's going to be a lot of work to do by both Nanaho and Kailani.
She got that wave with fourth priority as well, so got it under all
How does
three
that happen?
surfers.
Anyway, well, a very worthy scoop up. Here it is. Do you want to tell us what that number is?
Yeah, that last number, the second best wave of the heat is a 7.65. So now Nanaho and Kalani both comboed to get into second. Here's that first turn. Just pushes so hard off that tail. Patient for this next section. And yeah, wow, that was super impressive from Sarah. Some of the best surfing we've seen from her all event.
Really, really strong. And yep, effectively now in combo land with under 7 minutes remaining for Nanaho and Kailani. They really need to use their get out of jail free here to advance into the quarterfinals. Life is very, very difficult now for both those surfers. But congratulations to Sarah for finding that under the guard of everyone else and connecting two turns in some deteriorating conditions. It was really sick.
Yeah, that wave was looking really fun, actually. And it makes you kind of want to get out there for a surf, even though we are going to go on hold. I'm thinking about maybe going for a paddle now after seeing that last one of Sarah's. But yeah, 7.65 and two turns well rewarded. And looking like Kailani's having a bit of a paddle, but opting not to go that one. 6 minutes to go. I mean, the heat's not over until the hooter goes, but they'd have to be thinking you've got to bank a big score right about now.
All right, so Nanaho decides that that's the theory. Got to go nuts. Probably got to boost an air. She tries that, but it doesn't pay dividends right there that time. I don't think I've seen a heat, Jesse, where two surfers have such high totals together. Generally, someone might get up to the 15s. Rarely is anybody in second up around 15s. So for Nanaho and Kailani, they probably just got into the wrong heat.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was maybe just a little bit unfortunate. But there is looking like Sarah trying to sell Mariah on that one. She definitely had a good paddle for it, but yeah, there we go. Mariah loses priority, so maybe even though she's got the 8.5 and the 7, maybe just a little bit of a juvenile priority mistake there. Maybe she hasn't surfed.
Just a gnarly competitor.
Yeah, I think Sarah just wants to win. You know, looking for a 7.86. She got a 7.65 on a priority, so what's to say she can't get a 7.86?
Yeah, so yeah, you know, with a strong lead like that, she's still pushing the issue and loses priority, drops all the way back into fourth priority. But you can just see that's the competitive beast in her coming out. Now picking up third priority. Anyway, there they are. They're all out there on the peak. Real crunch time now for both Nanaho and Kailani. Massive requirement, 14.9 is not good reading. They've really got to, you know, hope a miracle comes their way in that amount of time because that's a big number.
Yeah, here we go. Here goes Kailani having a look at this one. I'm sure we'll catch up with her in a second. Just the one turn. That's not going to be enough to get her out of combo. She needs, you know, two of those big backhand whacks that we know she can do. Now Sarah out there with priority, so maybe selling Kailani into that one too. And she's such a amazing competitor, Sarah, and I'm sure we'll see her back on the Challenger Series very soon.
Good call. Time will tell. This is a 3,000 event. It is coming down to around about the middle of the series now in the Asian Tour. There is 5 more events at the end of this one to determine who our Challenger Series surfers will be next year. And will it be Nanaho Suzuki? Not with that wave.
Yeah, no, but I like how Nanaho's taking to the air. I would love to see her try that again and maybe stomp a pretty cool air, get back out there.
She's going to have to stomp 2.
Yeah,
Needs
stomp
2
2
waves,
in
yeah.
3.5 minutes. So this is where the clock becomes your enemy.
Yep, and you know, such was the work early in the heat by Mirai. She can just sit there and relax, looking pretty comfortable. Does not need a wave. Even Sarah Wakita in the white there, she pretty much doesn't need a wave either. When 2 other surfers need 2 rides, a lot of pressure on Nanaho and Kailani.
Looking like maybe a little bit of a lump approaching Just whether or not it'll have a good wall or not, or if any of the surfers will deem it scoreable. But I feel like it's pushing to that deeper bank right now, so it's not even going to hit where our competitors are surfing. But
Oh, there's one of them over there.
Kailani's over there having a paddle.
Seems like Mirai and Sarah kind of sucked the last bit of energy out of the Cloud 9 location on this dying tide, and have left very little opportunity for the others.
Yeah, here we go. Here's Sarah. Floats that section there. Carves back. She's keen to get first place, but here we go. Nanaho out the back. Wow, really strong turn there. Gets another carve in.
Now get back out there.
Now has
She
to
knows
get
it.
back out there. I would say that she needs a 4.9 to be able to get a wave score in the 1. And I reckon that could be a 4.9, but it's not up to me. It's up to the judges and, yeah, whether they think that's enough to get her out of combination.
Might be. There was a couple of pretty strong turns done in the pocket. Either way, she's given herself every chance. She's going down swinging if she does dip out here. Exactly 2 minutes to go. So the judges are still having a think about it here. Sarah did not improve her situation. So let's just see what happens in the blue column. Nanaho will be pretty eager to know if she's actually got a shot at this. She does. That wave, a 6.25. So the requirement now is a mid-range 8. So she still needs now the best wave of the heat. Unfortunately, she's got third priority. 90 seconds. Still a tough ask from here.
Yeah, here's that last wave of Sarah, so it doesn't go into a top 2. I like this carve that she does here, though. Really strong rail surfing. And then this is the wave that Nanaho got that 6.25 on. So really strong power turn in the pocket there, and another one. And then she gets back out there in front of Sarah to redeem third priority. So she's looking for an 8.65, but Sarah's going to stick to her like glue with only a minute remaining. But she's given herself every opportunity to still make this heat, and she's definitely not giving up without a fight.
Yeah, well, I kind of feel a little bit sorry for both Nanaho and Kailani because, you know, the others just got the early jump and the ocean has denied, you know, opportunities to track down the numbers they needed, especially for KJ, Kailani there. We know she's better than this, but I guess the small dwindling conditions on a dropping tide haven't really done her any favours at all, unlike the little power pocket in Mirai Akita and Sarah Wakita. They found the waves, they fitted into the pocket really well. They've both surfed great heats, so you can't take anything away from both Mirai and Sarah. But it's going to be the last time we will see Nanaho and Kailani. Here is Nanaho, last effort here. Tidy little slap in the pocket. She needs an 8.65, remember, out of this wave, everybody, and that ain't it.
Unfortunately, it's not, and that clock's going to tick down. So that is the end of that heat, but a really exciting one. You know, Mirai, that 8.5 and a 7, basically within the first 10 minutes, and then didn't catch much after that.
Didn't have to.
And then, yes, Sarah Wakita came back with a fight for a 7.25 and a 7.65.
All right, we will be going on hold right now, everybody. There will be a 2 o'clock call for a potential 2:30 start. So from Mark Clift and Jesse Starling, over and out for the time being, but don't go anywhere. I think we might see some action this afternoon, everybody.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Powerall 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value Deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Powerall's 8GB for all apps, plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire.
Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value Deals.
Okay, real talk. The cost of growing your small business? Let's see. Too high, too low, and too bad for your business. Yikes. The good news? You can skip the pains of growing with a new 1-2-3 Grow Bundle by Maya Business. Take a 1% discount on all QRPH payments, including ShopeePay, Maya, and GCash. Earn 2.5% interest on your deposits, way higher than other banks out there. And in 3 months or less, get a loan of up to $2 million with zero collateral. So there you go. Grab these special rates and terms for your payments, banking, and loans when you sign up for Maya Business today. If you found a great idea for a business, there might be 2 big things on your mind: how to start, and once you get it running, how to make sure you never stop. Because if you want your business to stay in the race, you have to keep moving. To do that, you need a partner with a habit of getting things done first. Time and time and time again. That's where the new Maya Business comes in. With an all-in-one growth partner and the right tools for every step of the way. Success isn't about the size of the shop. It's the way you make your move. And it all starts here with a redesigned Maya Business Manager, an all-in-one dashboard that lets you track your cash flow from every single point of sale. Speaking of ways to pay, you've got them all on your dashboard. If you're selling online, Maya Checkout lets you start taking payments on your website in no time. No site? No problem. Just slide into your customers' DMs and send them a link where they can pay. Or email them a custom invoice. Whatever helps you seal the deal. These days, every store needs QR codes for safer payments, but that can get a little out of control. It's time to clear the counter with just one QR display that works with multiple apps. Better yet, get a Maya Terminal, a handy device that takes QR, card, and e-wallet payments on the go. The big one prints receipts too. When the day is finally over, head back to your dashboard and open a Maya Business Deposit account. It's the easiest way to move, manage, and multiply your earnings in a secure banking environment. Plus, with Maya disbursements on your dashboard, keeping your staff and suppliers happy is just all in a day's work. Every great business needs to start somewhere. And with an all-in-one growth partner like Maya Business, that can be anywhere you choose. All you gotta do now is to make your move.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're repping the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden.
children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the
se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. No, 'cause
children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the
les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. Now we don't waste some time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden.
We are the children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire, we'll turn the shadow to light. We lit the fire, now watch it light up the night. We lit
Chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar. De lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar. De lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como
más.
They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can I get that summertime body for free? Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te voy a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden.
We are the children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te voy a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como
children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We're the
les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden.
the children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine. Bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire. We'll turn the shadow to light. We lit the fire. Now watch it light up the night. We lit
Yes. Que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden.
children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine, bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire.
hombres, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden.
fire. We turn the shadow to light. We lit the fire. Now watch it light up the night. We lit the fire. So Lord, hope to return. We lit the fire. Now I'm gonna watch it burn.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como Chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you don't know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar. De lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that in Cali, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos.
We are the keepers of the flame, sharing our hope so you can feel the same. We are the children of the light, keeping the whole fires burning bright. We'll make them see that this is our time. We got the love, we're gonna let it shine, bright enough to push back the dark, a fire raging from the smallest spark. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We lit the fire.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you keep calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have 'em throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with Chicas, que nunca se les olvide, las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. You know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a botar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. You know that we can do it better. Lo Chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, we always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. You know that we can do it.
Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy Powerall's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na!
Smart Super Value Deals.
Okay, real talk. The cost of growing your small business? Let's see. Too high, too low, and too bad for your business. Yikes. The good news? You can skip the pains of growing with a new 1-2-3 Grow Bundle by Maya Business. Take a 1% discount on all QRPH payments, including ShopeePay, Maya, and Gcash. Earn 2.5% interest on your deposits, way higher than other banks out there. And in 3 months or less, get a loan of up to $2 million with zero collateral. So there you go. Grab these special rates and terms for your payments, banking, and loans when you sign up for Maya Business today.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Powerall 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value Deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With Powerall's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire.
Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value Deals.
If you found a great idea for a business, there might be 2 big things on your mind. How to start, and once you get it running, how to make sure you never stop. Because if you want your business to stay in the race, you have to keep moving. To do that, you need a partner with a habit of getting things done first. Time and time and time again. That's where the new Maya Business comes in. With an all-in-one growth partner and the right tools for every step of the way. Success isn't about the size of the shop. It's the way you make your move. And it all starts here with a redesigned Maya Business Manager, an all-in-one dashboard that lets you track your cash flow from every single point of sale. Speaking of ways to pay, you've got them all on your dashboard. If you're selling online, Maya Checkout lets you start taking payments on your website in no time. No site? No problem. Just slide into your customers' DMs and send them a link where they can pay. Or email them a custom invoice. Whatever helps you seal the deal. These days, every store needs QR codes for safer payments, but that can get a little out of control. It's time to clear the counter with just one QR display that works with multiple apps. Better yet, get a Maya terminal, a handy device that takes QR, card, and e-wallet payments on the go. The big one prints receipts too. When the day is finally over, head back to your dashboard and open a Maya Business Deposit account. It's the easiest way to move, manage, and multiply your earnings in a secure banking environment. Plus, with Maya disbursements on your dashboard, keeping your staff and suppliers happy is just all in a day's work. Every great business needs to start somewhere. And with an all-in-one growth partner like Maya Business, that can be anywhere you choose. All you gotta do now is to make your move.
truly be. We're born ready, always saying, ain't no holding back. We lit the fire, we turn the shadow to light. We lit the fire, now watch it light up the night. We lit the fire, so I hope to return. We lit the fire, now I'm gonna watch it burn, 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 burn. We lit the fire, we turn the shadow to light. We lit the fire, now watch it light up the night. We lit the fire, so I hope to return. We lit the fire, now I'm gonna watch it burn, 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 burn. Hold your breath, the lights down low. Your foot on my dash, your hands are ice cold. But you can let it all go. So pack your bags and grab your coat. No time to think, and everywhere to go. But you can let it all go. So run with me 'cause we both know that we're running around, getting ourselves lost. Nowhere to go. Let it all go, let it all go now. We both know that we're running around, getting ourselves lost. Nowhere to go. Let it all go, let it all go now. Find our way down every back road. The moon on your skin, the way your eyes glow. As you stare in your back, smiles they choke. It runs in our blood, it's burning our veins. The lights up the stars. As you stare in your back, so run with me 'cause we both know that we're running around, getting ourselves lost. Nowhere to go. Let it all go, let it all go now. We both know that we're running around, getting ourselves lost. Nowhere to go. Let it all go, let it all go now.
Righto, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back here to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It is just about 3:30 here on Sunday afternoon. This is Mark Clift right here hosting up. We've got Justin Majex, our events manager from Surfing WA, and it's nice to have this special guest sitting next to us, James O'Donnell. I'm going to shake your hand.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming and having
Good
a
man.
chat, brother.
It's my first time.
This time. You never been in here?
Never been in
oh,
here.
That's right. You sent Marjorie in
I've
last
always
year,
shied
didn't you?
away. I think I've hidden
That's what
from
you look
it.
like when you're on TV. See that?
Hi, everyone.
How are you,
finally
gang? Thanks
made
for
it.
joining us here. We are picking up where we left off this morning. This is we're going to bounce into Heat 3 of the women's round of 16 to start this afternoon. We have a huge program with 2 heats to roll out here this afternoon. Justin.
Stop it. Stop it. Yes, well, there's the overhead shot of this beautiful wave zone, cloud 9 in the background. You can see the tide has filled in over the reef, and we're not too far away from resuming the women's round of 16, heat number 3. Minami Nonaka, True Starling, our fellow commentator, Simono Sato and Emily Nishikawa going to be in this heat. Nishimoto, sorry.
Yep, that's right. So, James, you having been here forever and you know all the locals and that, how's the response to what's been going on the last 4 days been received by the locals?
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves it. Everyone lives the whole year just for this week. And the best thing about this place is that the locals are so welcoming. You know, they have a very good sharing attitude in and out of the water. So whenever the event's on, everyone's very pumped, and it's great to feel that atmosphere around the streets and around
Sure
town.
is, man. Like, look at the boardwalk right now. Check that out.
It's packed.
It's packed with people just coming down. It being a Sunday afternoon, you know, a lot of people holiday here on the weekends out of Manila and stuff, yeah. So that would be a majority of crew on their Sunday break down here, soaking up the Siargao action, yeah?
Yes, absolutely, because it's a long weekend, so it's a busy weekend
because
this
of
one.
yeah, okay. So tomorrow, the public holiday being the election day, yeah?
Correct. And I believe Thursday is also a holiday, so it's a busy week out here. It's a great week to actually have the event.
Oh, good timing.
And then if you happen to take Tuesday, Wednesday off, it's a 6-day weekend.
There we go. No one complains about that.
Well, it's been really cool, mate, because I've seen some of the young ladies that have been in the draw come in and pick up their prize money here today, the youngsters that dipped out in that last round of 32, and they're just chuffed. They sit down, they get a fistful of US dollars, and they're like, woo!
We made a bit of a joke saying don't spend it all at once, but I think most of them are going to put it towards heading away to Taiwan, which is the next event, or South Korea in the wave pool. Tell us a little bit about what you did as a community to support some of your young surfers to get to these next couple of events.
Yeah, it's great. The Asian events, it's really great with the Asian qualifier now, so there's a lot bigger chance for someone from the Philippines to make it through to the Challenger Series. It's hard to get on tour, you know, it's hard for the locals here to have that opportunity, but Siargao's a great place with a good community, so everyone gets together, we do fundraisers, the community's really strong, so you know, we've done a fundraiser for the South Korea event, which everyone's really pumped for. We've got a big crew going there, and the community's got behind it. We've fundraised enough money to get everyone out there, so everyone's really pumped. Yeah, it's great.
And I bounced this one off Jerry. We have started the event, so let's just stay right now with True Starling. So True's opening ride here, first wave of, well, second wave of the heat. And we've got a wave for Emily and a wave for True. I bounced this one off Jerry when he sat right where you are the other day.
Yeah, Minami up and riding here. She's a tiny little thing, but a couple of big turns, so that will be the best of what we've seen thus far. They're 30-minute heats, and of course, best two waves will count towards a combined total out of 20.
So, James, back to that question to you. The way I see the Philippines, having come here, you know, a handful of times and seeing how much talent there is on offer here, I see your nation and this area in particular very similar to, say, what I was noticing in Bali maybe about 10 years ago with the talent everywhere. And you're like, how come there isn't an Indonesian on tour? We kept asking ourselves that. And then we got Rio, you know, on tour. So he's dragging the nation up with him. But I see the Philippines area in about that same mould because there's so many good surfers here, yeah?
Absolutely. So many good surfers around the country, and there's more and more opportunities popping up. Tourism, the Department of Tourism's really focused on surfing now. So a lot of these areas, there's more tourism coming in, so there's more opportunity for the surfers to now get out and show their skills, because the Philippines has some of the best surfers in the world. They just haven't had that opportunity, and the government's getting behind it as well with Next Gen and the local tour, UPSA. They're really pushing surfing, and you can really see it. And I think you can see it in this event with some of the surfers also doing a lot better than the past.
Yeah, and having John Mark right there now, also Marimar there in the Challenger Series. I can see people now from this area can see what he's done and gone, oh, okay, I guess we just got to hang in there. And he gave some really wise words of advice to the crew. He said, you've just got to get good at all sorts of waves. You've got to travel around. You've got to surf everything. And that was his advice if they want to, you know, take it to the next level.
Yes, absolutely. And I think Rio's been a mentor for Marimar as well. He's mentioned that he's given him some words of advice and sort of, you know, coached him along on the tour as well. Because it is the first time someone from the Philippines has been on the Challenger Series, and JR's on the World Longboard Tour.
Up and riding. This is Sato, Japanese surfer in the white. We've been commenting on how strong the Japanese contingent is here. Beautiful inside snap. And you can see the high tide. These waves really stretch out across the reef, and that was what is going to be the best wave ridden of this heat. Red has a little look at that one, decides not to go. So I think the judges might just be waiting. Oh, there are a couple of scores locked in. Ours is just a little bit behind, but me and Mark did some maths earlier, and there is 6 Filipino men still in the round of 16, so the odds of a local champion are pretty high, I'd say.
Let's have a chat about that, because we were last night, James, saying the winningest surfers out here. Marimar's won it twice. Let's just have a little look at Emily here now on a backhand. So a nice tidy little swack here to kick things off for her second ride. So we deciphered all that last night, James. Marimar's won 3.
3,
and
correct.
Piso, yeah?
Piso has won 2.
Okay, Piso, what's his surname again? Alcala?
Alcala. They're cousins. It's in the family blood.
Okay, so...
we weren't sure. We were thinking brothers, or where's it at?
And Osot, who's also a cousin, has won it twice.
Wow. Yeah, I saw him coming off the judging panel yesterday, so he's sort of turning his hand towards a bit of the officialdom side of surfing. So
yeah, a lot of the old boys here now, they're getting into judging, which is great.
He's a big unit, isn't he? I saw. Yes. All right, here we go. So this is the replay. Samomo Sato, the number is in. Well, she's got 2 numbers, and they're totaling 625. So I think that must have been a 575, Justin, and True out the back.
Yeah, so this was the second wave of our co-commentator, True Starling. And a little look there from Minami in the red. So a 625, in fact, is locked in for Sato. So
good number.
A very good number in this afternoon's conditions.
Even that one turn at True's, look at that, 4-5.
Wow.
That's what we like. So a good, powerful forehand snap there from True puts her up into second spot. Her backup number now is just a 1.0, not needing too much to advance up into first place. But Mark, I'm quite surprised with how much these winds of ease were enjoying a little bit of downtime poolside, eating some lunch, and this little rain squall puffed up and it got quite windy and blustery.
It always looked like it was just going to be a short-lived system, mate. So although it did get really windy and white-cappy, I was totally... And it was over and done within 20 or 30 minutes.
Yep.
You saw that this afternoon, James?
Yeah, that's
Were you a
it.
little concerned, or did you just think...
No, it heated up. It was just passing by, and as you can see, the winds have died off a lot, and the waves are looking a lot better now.
Barely a cloud in the sky out there. Things are
It's
heated
hot.
up. All right, James, so while there's a little break in the action as well, let's have a quick little chat about... you were here when Super Typhoon Odette went through and flattened everything. Let's give us some of your thoughts on what happened that day.
Well, yeah, well, we could have a long chat
I
about
know.
that.
Let's
Quite a lot of events, but
give
to sum it
give us
up,
some of the main bits that stick with you.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. You know, living on the coast, you always have, you know, the possibility of something like that happening, and it hasn't happened for 40 years, but every time something comes close, we prepare, and, you know, we prepare the same way, and not expecting it to be as bad as it was, and then, you know, on the day it turned into Category 5, and the ice struck us. And
Didn't you say it intensified, like double in strength? As the comms went down and no one was getting input, it then doubled in strength in about the 30 minutes before it took you out.
Correct. Yeah, the internet was down. We didn't quite realize, and they call it rapid intensification, and it seems to be happening across the world. And you know, people aren't going to move away from spots like this. You just have to be better prepared, build better, and just have better warning systems for it. And, you know, everyone was told to evacuate, and luckily everyone did. They followed instructions, and the damage from the storm was bad, but it wasn't so bad in terms of casualties or anything like that. But from that, you could see the community come strong and see everyone come together after, and the recovery from that. It's amazing how quickly the islands come back.
Oh, man, I couldn't believe it. It looks like nothing's gone on, and it's only been 2 years ago, yeah?
It's unbelievable, yes.
It is, definitely. Even all the trees have got the, you know, full coverage again, and you can barely see any debris or, you know, busted up dwellings at all. So huge, rapid recovery.
It's amazing, yeah, and all the surfers also getting behind it. Marama was one of the standouts, just running around to every different organization or group and helping out, and just, you know, just willing to help out with anything, and everyone came together, and it's made the island stronger and better.
All right, let's have a look at green here. Emily Nishimoto. So wave number 3 now for Em. She's sitting on only a 2.5 is her best number. Needs a little better than that to jump into second place and drop True Starling down a notch. Looks like a little mini set pushing through. We'll just see if anyone else has an opportunity. Okay, and I believe having a chat with you as well about the storm after the next day, etc. You were one of the only people that actually had transport with your boat, so you had to do a lot of relaying of people out of here, stuff in like supplies and medical stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so luckily Kuya Oyong, the legend amongst all the fishermen and boat operators, hit our boat in the mangroves, and he tucked it in quite deep that it survived. One of the few boats that survived, so we were able to get out of the island the next day with Coast Guard and try to look for help. And all the different groups and organizations had sent relief and food and medicines, and we were able to bring that back from the mainland. So a lot of people really came together and helped out, and that's what's brought the island back.
Strong community spirit, mate. I really like it, and you get that sense when we're here, Justin. The hospitality's been next level every day. It's just, continues to blow me away how good they are.
Yeah, very welcoming, very kind people. Last night we were treated to an absolute feast. Every night everyone's turned it on, and like James said before, it seems to be a week of celebration and excitement because, it's the 27th year this event has come to this beautiful part of the Philippines, and I think it'll be coming back for many, many more years to come.
Yeah, and even, your presidents, your congressmen, they're all, they're well into their surfing. We had a chat here with Vinny Marcos, the president's son, the other day, and he's a full tilt surfer now, isn't he?
Oh, he's loving it, and you can see it in his surfing. His surfing's taken off.
He said he lives in Manila, but I want to get out of there and come and live here.
I think he half lives here now.
There we go. Well, right now, just a touch over 19 minutes on the clock. Situation for, I'm sure, many Japanese fans tuning in and surf fans across the world is this lady paddling has the lead with a 6.25. This is her second scoring wave. Bit of a two-stage cutback. Unfortunately, that wave hits a bit of a dead spot and dies out on her, but she will improve her situation as we see Nanaka now up and riding on her second wave.
Yeah, and this is a big heat for these two because Minami Nonaka right there in the red is sitting at 5th spot on the women's rankings for the Asian region, and Sumomo is sitting in 6th. So they've got to try and really ramp it up here as it's sort of starting to really get through the meaty section of the Asian region tour right now, with a handful of events to go after this. You've got to make it to the top 3 to confirm a position into the Challenger Series, James. So these valuable points here, these 3,000, should you win and earn 3,000 points, it's going to go a long way to stepping onto the Challenger Series. So big heat for these two.
Fantastic.
And with the men's, they take 5 men on the Challenger Series. So I imagine there's a bit of work to be done because there are they're all Japanese surfers inside of that striking distance at this stage on the men's side of the draw.
Yeah, a lot of the Japanese are doing amazing. It looks like surfing in Japan's really gone next level, and
Mark and I,
good surfers.
Mark and I have been commenting about it for a very long time. 4th day of competition here today, and we've just been blown away by the standard set, not only by the Filipino surfers, the locals here, but also the Japanese. They're here in a really strong numbers, and on the men's and women's side of the draw, they're dominating the Asian rankings right now.
Yeah, they 100% are. So let's have a look now at Emily Nishimoto, wave number 4. Keeps slipping off, can't really capitalise on these opportunities, which probably want to get it together shortly. We're down to 17 minutes. This is true. Once again, a nice tidy slash off the top, cutting back to the power source, hanging in there, hoping for a little finishing move here, and she thinks she sees one, and she does indeed. Whoops, she's not done with yet. So not a bad effort there from True. She was only sitting on a 4.5 as her best wave. The 1 is gone, and she's probably going to add a very similar number to consolidate second position. She may actually move to the lead, I think. She only needs a 3.66, so I think that could happen. And Sumomo's only banked a 1.9 as her second score. Yeah, so the Filipinos and almost every other nation have a little bit of work to do to become Challenger Series surfers next year. Japan are just dominating at this point all those qualifying positions. So tell us about what sort of training programs are going on here, James, to help the surfers with tactics and their contest act.
Yeah, well, just like we mentioned, with the older boys are now doing the judging, and now they're trying to teach the younger kids how to be better surfers and just be better in and out of the water. There's a lot of training going on. Philmar's got his Happy Islanders Surf Club now, and a lot of the surfers. Oh, over to you.
All right, no worries, mate. Emily, so she's going pretty well. Here she goes. This is definitely Emily's best wave. She's sitting in third spot now, so actually strung this one together, stayed on her feet. So well done, young Emily.
Yeah, so the surf club, sorry.
No, you're right, go
I was
ahead.
just going to say, like, and you saw Philmar get knocked out to one of his proteges, so.
It's working.
It's working.
Look at this thing, and it's working.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Look at this thing, Jado.
Yeah, this is the heat leader. Better looking wave for Sato in the white. And she is just keeping the board moving rail to rail. Finds an inside connection, but it just goes a little bit fat on her. So prior to that, holding on to 1.90. She does have the best wave of the heat thus far, being a 6.25. I'm going to say she's going to extend on first place there.
For sure. That was a really good first turn. We only caught the back end of it as, we cut off from the replays. But here we go, Red making her way down the boardwalk. So Simon Iwa is another one of those surfers that's challenging to become a challenger surfer. She's about to do business in the final heat of the day. Here are these action replays. So we're still awaiting a score for young Emily to see how much better than her other numbers this wave turned into.
I reckon this is her best score for sure. Finished on her feet, which is always important, and strung together 4 really good moves. But
this turn, boom.
That was a great opener for your heat leader, and Sato really connecting all the dots here well. Got a little bit funky on the inside for her, but
doesn't even matter about that ending little fumble, I reckon, because she did some good work. There we go. It's a 4.25, so a pretty strong backup number. So a 10.502 wave total. Strong lead. Here goes Red.
Yeah, so currently in 4th position. She won't like that at all. Nice slicing first manoeuvre. Throws it up through the lip and releases the fin. So she's really small, but she's got some power behind her. So Nonaka, she was chasing a 5.35 prior to that. True Starling, just an in and out wave there for her. Unfortunately, a little bit of waste of priority, unfortunately.
All right, so with all that just about said and done, just one little number, but the determination on Minami's face then when she was riding that wave, she was like gritting her teeth, and you could just see she was really invested in that ride, because you don't want to hear that you're in 4th place. So she was trying to turn that into at least a 5.35 to jump up into that qualifying 2nd spot, currently being held down by True Starling. And more action now for Samomo.
Yeah, I think we missed the opening part of that wave, but I'm sure we'll dial up a replay shortly. Just over 13 minutes on the clock, and an important score to lock in for Red. And it will be her best number of this heat so far. A indication starting to light up on our screen. This is the replay. Talk us through it again, Mark.
All right, well, once again, there's that determination. Look at her on her face. Her body language, the expression on her face, everything was just into this ride. You could see how desperately she got to that section and just signing off well. So this might be the wave we missed, Jado.
Yeah, so your current heat leader, she's had great momentum through this heat, and that's a beautiful vertical turn and a great little slow-mo on the replay there. So numbers have locked in, a 4.0 for Minami Nonaka. It moves her out of 4th position into 3rd. Her requirement is now a 4.01, so 0.01 better than her last wave, so she can certainly do it. But white, Simono Sato extends on 1st place, replacing a 4.25 with a 4.70. So she's up into the double digits, and we've been saying it all event long. If you can get into the double digits, it's a pretty sure bet that you're going to maybe make it through to the next round.
Time will tell, Jado, but she's got a serious threat coming from True, holding on to 2nd. Minami and Emily now living in the 6+ range as their 2-wave total. So still a bit of work to do from those two to get up and advance. They're going to have to put together something at least in the 4-point range to have any opportunity. And I just saw Anon Matsuoka making her way down the boardwalk. She is leading the Asian rankings on the women's side of the draw, and she'll surf next in white.
James, you were a competitor in this event. We've kept that a little bit quiet, but you know, pretty tricky conditions. you know, not the typical Cloud9 we've come to know and love, but, you know, from your opinion, what is it about this wave when it's really on that people love? Obviously the barrel, but is there something else that, you know, is really special about the place?
It's very addictive. Yeah, it's a great wave. This season's started off a little bit windy. We haven't really had that perfect Cloud9 barrel, but yeah, once you get one of those barrels, you're hooked.
No, I know what you mean. This wave, it grinds so hard you can get super deep in the tube here. Let's have a look at True Starling now as she tries to overtake Simomo for the lead. She gets one tidy hit away, looks down the line. You can see on her face, is not convinced. Does she get to this green part of the face again? Boom, second manoeuvre. Trying to improve on at least a 3.50 to extend a two-wave total. I can't see that being a 6.45, but may improve her two-wave total. Yeah, it is. It's such a good wave, isn't it, James? And it packs a lot of power for its size. The barrel, you can stay super deep and still just hold your line and trust, and then boom, this thing just throws you out, and it's that's the addictive bit of this wave, I reckon.
That's when you're hooked.
That's when you're hooked. I've been hooked. First time I came here, we copped the typhoon. The first time I got here, mate, it was like 4 to 6 foot for the whole 8 days I was here. It was so good.
Well, this is Emily Nishimoto, currently in 4th place. Nice opening manoeuvre. She's built momentum through this heat, getting better with each ride, and that was a nice finish to that one. So good style, good approach, and with 9.5 minutes on the clock, will it be enough to see her move up? Because her competitor in blue, True Starling, locked in a 4.75, so she's firmed up 2nd place. This is the replay. Nice, you know, bigger sort of set wave, went vertical on that, looked over her shoulder, kicked the fins out, and I like how she crouches down here to keep her centre of gravity over her board and gets another nice little finishing manoeuvre. So that was True's best wave, and this was the replay for Emily.
Emily's best wave. As a coaching tip for Emily, I could see she probably just needs to add a little bit more power into her surfing compared to the ladies with a little bit more experience. She's got some good timing and everything. Just got to ramp up those moves a little. Here goes Minami.
Yeah, so Red now, she's got a vicious forehand attack, and that is a textbook manoeuvre for her. Straight into it behind her is True Starling, currently holding down 2nd spot, eyeing her way through the inside, and tags it nicely again, but don't know if that's going to be seen as a completion. Didn't really ride out in front of the whitewater, so 8.5 minutes, you can see, not really a paddle battle. You can see that Red is really stroking ahead. She wants to get 3rd priority ahead of True, but it looks like we've got a good set approaching here.
Yep, something else behind this as well. So priority sits with Simomo in the white. Time to make a decision. She doesn't like what she sees down the line as she checks over her shoulder, so just going to play the waiting game now and sit out there and try and use that priority wisely to burn off her 4.7. Replays are flying around now of Minami's last wave. So just a little wrap to kick things off. Slightly better second turn. The fins do bust out the back again. So Minami has got a really strong forehand hack on her when she gets it right. And speaking of forehand hacks, that was pretty nice by True Starling. Just a lot of weaving to this point. Let's see if she does right out of this move, Juddo.
Judges don't think so. No, a 2.55 for True's last. A 4.20 for Minami's last, but here we go. Our current heat leader looking to improve on a 4.7. Nice little sort of wrap to start with. Gets to that section a little bit late. What can she do through to the inside? Whoa. That's a better manoeuvre. So really put a lot of back foot into that turn, and with 7 minutes on the clock, we'll wait and see what the judges thought. I can tell you that Emily Nishimoto, however, has locked in a 4.35 on her last wave. It is now her best number. She's in 3rd spot, chasing a 4.90 to move up into 2nd.
Look at that. She's actually tied with Minami on the same two-wave total, but due to the best number being the 4.35, she's currently in 3rd. So Simomo, this is a big heat for her, mate. Sitting in 6th place. She'll be happy if she gets through, and Minami being in 5th place, I'm sure Simomo wouldn't mind if she didn't get through. You know what I mean?
100%.
You're trying to climb the leaderboard. All these things factor in. So Okay, James, give us some names out of the youngsters coming through Cloud 9 that we can expect to hear from in the future, men's and women's.
Well, there's quite a lot now. You know, they're not kids anymore. They used to come to my fridge, look for my food, look for my wax, you know, steal my fins. So they've gotten bigger.
Let's just have a look at True's wave here. Boom. Tidy first move. And a little bog, so that won't factor in. Okay, so what about some juniors that you feel have some talent to be featuring not only strongly in this event in the future, but also maybe to take it a bit further?
Yeah, Rima, yesterday his surfing was really clean. The way he was linking his turns in the heat with Filma was really smooth, and his surfing it's changed. It's gone to the next level. It's really great to see. And there's Juwad, Alciso, and his older brother Eduardo. I think Eduardo with Pisso yesterday came first.
Yep, they're both still in the event, so...
Yeah, you see Eduardo out there every day, even when it's 6 foot onshore and no one wants to touch it, he's out there.
What about Noah?
Noah. So Noah lives on the other side of Cloud 9, Tuason Point, which is a very strong, powerful left-hand barrel. That's in his backyard, and yeah, Noah's out there every day as well, and he's surfing strong.
I've seen him make his way, I think, to a couple of events in Bali in the last year or two.
Yeah, so he's been heading overseas a fair bit. You know, he's got some good sponsorship behind him. Bug Tick crew are getting behind him, and he's been joining more and more international events, which has also definitely helped.
It's
Just
really
getting more exposure and
experience.
Yeah, more experience, more comp practice. So, you know, there's a lot more crew that are getting out there now.
Speaking of crew getting out there, check out the boardwalk. It's
there we
it's
go.
down to one-lane traffic. We've got people on both sides of the boardwalk. G'day. Hello.
I'm not sure if anyone's watched the Huntington event where Marama was in the Challenger Series and JR was in the longboarding, and I think half of the beach was Filipino.
I saw some flags. I saw a lot of great community support there, and obviously quite a few Filipinos in the United States. White has extended on first place. A 4.95 has locked in for her. This is True Starling currently holding down second. That is not going to change her position in any way, shape or form. She's going to go to the back of the priority queue with just under 4 minutes remaining. James, do you think it's hard for the Filipino surfers to sort of get that, you know, experience to travel? The waves are so perfect here. There's a lot of them on this island. Does it sometimes feel hard to leave such a beautiful place?
Absolutely, yeah. Why would you want to leave warm weather, beautiful waves for cold weather?
And, you know, that was for years the nemesis of the Indonesian surfers too, mate. So when you start at the top, everything else is downhill.
Absolutely, yeah. Go for some smaller waves that are that require a wetsuit.
Yeah.
Oh, the wetsuit
It's
and
not
cold
so
water,
attractive.
that's going to bring some unstuck as well over the years, you know.
Yeah, it's hard for them also with visas. Visas are a bit tricky in the Philippines.
Okay.
Noah's lucky because he's got a Philippine passport and an American passport.
Gotcha. Well, here we go. Emily Nishimoto currently in third. She is chasing a mid-range score to qualify through to, I guess, the quarterfinals, the lady-on-lady heats, which awaits the top 2 place surfers from this heat. But I don't think that's going to be the number she required. She's chasing her best score if she is going to progress through in the next 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, look, True's only got a 1-point lead over both Emily and Minami, so these last 2.5 minutes would be highly stressful, I think, for True and also Emily and Minami.
Well,
There's not much in this when you have a look at those totals. So Emily didn't get near the number she needed just then. She needs a high 4, just about 5 points here. So probably just needs to get a little bit more vertical sometimes and a little bit more heavy-footed through these moves to, you know, extract some big numbers. But she's right there. She can do it. She just needs a 4.9.
yeah, that was a 3.3, so a little bit shy of the number she required. Right now, it is Nonaka with first priority, so Surfer in the red on the move here, chasing a 5.05. She's going to roll the dice on this one. Beautiful bottom turn, up through the lip vertically. Nice slicing maneuver there. The wave has got a little bit shorter. She's looking for the inside connection. What can she do? Pumping hard. And yeah, nice finish. So 90 seconds on the clock. The judges are going to definitely be checking out the replay of that wave.
You know what I noticed? As she paddled onto that wave, True had a good look over her shoulder at it and going, oh no, look at this thing. And she's got priority, couldn't do anything about it. So Minami, she banked, she caught a good wave. And for me, she sort of took some risks and did some pretty A-grade surfing there.
Well, exactly 1 minute remaining. A pretty important number to lock in for our surfer in red, Minami Nonaka from Japan. Mark, can you remind me where she was sitting on the rankings?
Yep, Minami was 5th and Samomo was 6th.
Oh, so she's got some competition experience. Let's see if she can extract a little bit of it in the last minute of this heat and make her way through. Heat leader up and riding now.
Yep.
Good first slash right in the pocket, and can't ride out of that one, unfortunately. So
Red's number is in. It's a 4.65. Didn't get what she needed, so True dodged a little bit of a bullet here. Maybe they wanted a little bit more out of that first turn because everything sort of connected pretty well on this wave for Minami, but apart from perhaps the very first turn.
Well, it is, you know, the standard's very, very high across the women's divisions, and looks like that is going to be the result. So well done to Samomo Sato, and True Starling up and riding on your screen is True Starling. She'll be relieved, I think. Her sister Jessie beside us looks pretty relieved as well.
Team Starling moved through to the Surfer on Surfer quarterfinals. That was a great heat. I'm going to boost out of here and go and have a chat with Samomo, and you guys are going to have a chat with Sky Brown and Jessie Starling next up.
Yeah, well, big thanks to James O'Donnell for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate your insight and knowledge of this beautiful island. We'll be back after a short break.
Over and out.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire.
Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value Deals. Smart Super Value Deals. Enjoy PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Tara! Smart eSIM na.
Smart Super Value Deals.
Welcome back. This is going to be the last heat of the day, day 4 here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We're lucky enough to be joined in the booth by Sky Brown, amazing surfer, 2-time gold medalist. Is that correct?
In X Games or?
Oh, X Games, sorry, X Games. I saw that on your profile before, but And we've got Jessie Starling joining us, who is very relieved after her sister True made it through that last heat. So there we are. You can give everyone a wave. Sky, is this your first time to the Philippines?
Yeah, it is, and I'm really enjoying it. It's really beautiful. It's more than I expected, and everyone super nice here, and the locals, just watching them rip and get so barreled. It's been really cool to see.
You are through to the lady-on-lady quarterfinals. That's got to be a memorable finish for your first time to the Philippines, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't done many two-person heats, so really excited to get in it and go to quarterfinals. I'm really happy.
Well, for everyone tuning in, wherever you are in the world, we've got 3 Japanese surfers and an Indonesian surfer. So you probably know all these ladies quite well. You've picked the Asian region as your area to compete in. And this is Sai Minawai up and riding. She's taken an early lead, a 4.25 on this wave, I think. And Sai stomping the door shut on that final manoeuvre. So yeah, why have you chosen this region? I had a post-heat interview with you before. You sort of bounce between California and Japan, I believe. So the waves are a little bit better in Asia, right?
Yeah, the Asia region, the waves are crazy. I get to travel to these places, so that'd be cool. I'm half Japanese, so I get to kind of represent Japan being in the Asia region, and a lot of my friends are Japanese too, so being here with them is cool too.
And you know some of these girls in the water? You probably competed against all of them before?
Yeah, I have. I really love Anon, and here's Jazz. She's my really close friend. Met her at Cruy, and we got along really well then. She rips, and so does Anon. Kana, they all rip, and so
that was a
so
great
good.
manoeuvre. And again, so Anon just putting a lot of body torque. You're a goofy footer, so do you appreciate her surfing?
Yeah, I love her surfing. We've surfed
So far, you're a competitor in this as well. Your sister's through to the lady-on-lady part of the event. Pretty exciting for her.
Yeah, I was definitely nervous watching her heat. I was just sitting off to the side a little bit watching it. I was like, oh my gosh, I get more nervous for True's heats than I do my own. But yeah, she's through, which is really cool. But yeah, I've been watching Sky since you were so young, actually. I feel like I've followed you on Instagram since you might have been like 8 or so. Like so young, just watching you skateboard and everything. And yeah, now just competing against you and sitting beside you is pretty cool for me as well. But I first got to see you compete in Cruy, and I was like, oh my gosh, she's a force to be reckoned with. And then in India, you were even more impressive. And then, yeah, I feel like you've really leveled up again since you've been here, and you're holding your own so well. So
thank you.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to pick up my game.
No, I love watching you surf. It's really cool that you get to commentate and compete in do the Asian region.
I
That's
know.
amazing, yeah.
I know. It's kind of one of those pinch yourself moments where it's like, we spend so much time in Australia, and Justin and I are lucky to do this back at home, but then to come here and do it's pretty cool as well. But yeah, Sai actually spends a lot of time in Australia also. See her all the time out at D-Bar. And I'm pretty sure she did some of her schooling over there as well. I feel like I moved up that way about 2.5 years ago, and I've probably surfed with Sai almost every week since I've been there. So she's looking really committed out there in this heat and this event as well.
Well, I'm going to interrupt you girls fanning each other out because Mark Clift is with the winner of the last heat. Over to you, Mark.
Thanks very much, Justin. Yes, I have Samomo Sato here with me, winner of the last heat. Samomo, good heat.
Thank you. I was like very lucky to catching the good waves, so I'm so happy to win this heat.
Do you ever get nervous in heats?
Yeah, of course.
What do you do to control your nerves?
Deep breath.
Deep breath. Okay. This event, very important. You are number 6 on the rankings. So this is, does that add extra pressure for you on this event, or do you just really want to attack and get a great result here?
This is really important to the rankings qualify to CES, but I just want to do try my best. So yeah. No.
If I ask you that question again, why don't you answer that in Japanese? There's a lot of Japanese surfers watching in, so yeah, Let's say answer the same question about the rankings in Japanese.
まあ3000とこの後ある台湾の5000はランキングにもすごく重要になってくると思うので、できるだけ一つでも勝てるようにベストを尽くしたいと思います。
And family and friends at home that are watching, something in Japanese?
今もいい波乗れて勝てたので、次のラウンドもリラックスして頑張ります。
Unreal. All the best for the Surfer on Surfer quarterfinals. Well done, Samomo.
Thank you.
See you guys. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks, Mark, and congratulations to our previous heat winner. Did you understand a bit of that, Sky? Do you speak Japanese?
No, yeah, I do. I do kind of, but I also forgot a lot because I've been living in California and haven't been back, so I kind of got like a little bit of a weird Japanese. But no, I do understand quite a lot, and it's so nice hearing them speak English too. Yeah, it's really cool.
Well, there's been a bunch of waves ridden in the first 5 minutes of this heat. Some absolute keepers as well. Anon Matsuka has locked in a 6.75. This was a 6.25. So right now it is white and green with an early lead in this heat. Jazz Studer has opened with a 3.1 and a 2.35, and Sai Minowa has locked in a 4.25 and a 3.30. So, Jess, a lot of healthy numbers in the first, I said 5 minutes, but they're 30-minute heats. So first 10 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, we've seen anyone really with a 6.75 or that 6.25 as well for Kana pretty much progress through their heat. However, we saw Sarah, and I believe, I'm forgetting who won the heat that Sarah was in, but there was an 8.5. This is basically a fresh start for Sai and Jasmine, who are in third and fourth, and all they have to do is get 2 good scores in the next 19 minutes, and they have such a good chance of getting into first or second.
Yes, some good numbers and a lot of time still on the clock. Sky, do you prefer going left on your forehand or right on your backhand?
Right now, I'm really enjoying going right here. You know, in Korea, I got to practice my left a lot, and yeah, I've been really enjoying going backside and getting my backside better. It's been really fun here. I haven't gone backside barrels yet, but I want to try to get that while I'm here.
And we've been saying at all event, this isn't sort of the classic Cloud9 that you see in the magazines or you see online in the videos, but it's still a really fun and rippable wave, even at sort of the 2 to 3 foot mark, right?
Yeah, it is. It's honestly like a wave pool. This is
3 foot mark, right?
Yeah, it is. It's honestly like a wave pool. This is honestly the best surf I've surfed in a while. Being in Japan and, you know, coming here, being in the warm water again feels really good.
Yeah, it's amazing. No one's complaining about being here for the Siargao International Surfing Cup. My name's Justin Majex. This is Sky Brown. I'm sure if you don't know her, give her a Google. You'll find out a lot about her very soon.
So much to know. So much to know.
And to my right-hand side is Jessie Starling, who is an amazing commentator and amazing surfer in her own right as well. Jess, talk us through this one.
Yeah, here we go. This is Jasmine. I really like that first approach. She kind of kicks the fins out the back, but maybe a little bit too hard on that back foot and leaning a little bit too much on her back hip as well. Unfortunately, can't get the ride out. So the good thing is it's a really quick paddle out. So she'll be back out there to try and tackle that 7-point total, 7-1, sorry, that she's looking at advancing. And I feel like maybe right now she should try and break that down to 2 scores, because I feel like if you think of that at a 7.1, it can build up a lot of nerves and a lot of tension for yourself. And because she's got so much time left on the clock, I really think maybe she should try and look at starting again, a clean slate, because a 7.1 is it's pretty hard to get on one wave.
100%. Yep, 2 new scores. I think when you see your fellow competitors holding scores in the 6 range, you know that you're going to have to pull out at least one of those to make it through the heat. Sky, tell us, anything that you take from your skateboarding that you can apply to surfing, or vice versa, anything from surfing that you apply to your skating?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot in similar, but also very different. Skating, you know, it's about you and your bowl and, you know, yourself, but surfing is a lot about nature and that. But when I'm on the wave, I feel like I'm skating a little bit, you know, like doing a little bit of skate style in there, but Yeah, when I'm skating too, I like to add a little bit of my surf style, and surfing does help me with like my front side rotations. I mean, in skating, because not many people spin front side in skating, so I do that a lot, and yeah, surfing definitely helps. And yeah, airing in the ocean helps me. Skating helps me that. So.
Awesome.
And I have a friend actually who I believe you compete against a little bit in skating, Ruby True.
Yes.
And she recently went to Rome. Did you go and compete in Rome?
No, I was actually hurt right before that. I went to practice in Rome, and then I got hurt. So being here is so good because I just got back, and I didn't know if I was able to come, but being able to come and being here is just awesome. But yeah, Ruby, she is amazing. She's my really close friend. Yeah, I love her.
Yeah, I love Ruby as well. From the same hometown.
Aw.
But there's two. So you're already qualified for the Olympics for Great
Skate.
Britain for
Yes,
skating.
for skating.
But do you still have to go the next two qualifiers? Is it Abu Dhabi and somewhere else?
Yeah, one's in Dubai. Wait. No, I think it's one more in Dubai, and then I think we have a second round where we do completely from the start, and the top 44 make it through to that round. So I gotta do that. But for this, no, my next one's next year next. So
Okay,
I got
a bit of time.
Yeah.
How do you go managing both the skating and the surfing tour? Do you feel like it's a lot sometimes, or do you just enjoy just traveling and doing what you love?
It definitely is a lot. I do a lot of traveling. But yeah, I got to be in Japan for a bit because of like the Asia region stuff. But yeah, it's been good traveling. It's a lot, but I get to travel the world with friends from surfing and skating, and yeah, it's hectic though.
I bet, because I think I travel a lot, but then I look over to you and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's doing 2 different tours, got surfing and skating, and you travel mostly with friends, like you said, and your dad and your little brother come with you to most places?
Yeah, my dad and my little brother come with me everywhere. My mom does too sometimes. But yeah, here we traveled with Teo and Shohei.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we came here, we were staying together, and yeah, it's been really fun.
Yeah, hats off to you, because I think you have the most amazing life, but sometimes it can get harder to balance everything. So you look like you're doing it so well, and
Thank you.
trying to do 2 languages as well. I've learnt so much about the Japanese language since I've been here too. You read and write differently in different directions, and
so many words.
Words are different, the
Yes.
characters, and I'm like, oh my goodness, there's so much to take in.
Yeah. No, but it's really cool. Japanese, I love it. It's really pretty. The kanjis, they're so hard. There's so many. Never got to really get to there. But yeah.
Well, ladies, there's 13 and a bit minutes remaining right now. It is Anon Matsuoka leading the heat with a 6.75 and a 3.50. Currently second is Kanana Nakashio, she's got a 6.25 and a 3.95. She needs something just a little bit better than her backup to take the lead. And right now, Sai Minowa is in third with a 4.25 and a 3.30. A 5.96 or better will see her move up the leaderboard. And Jazz Studer from Indo is chasing a 7.1, but a couple of low scores in Jazz's scoreline. If she can improve on those, that requirement will drop. Another skateboarding related question for you, Sky. A big thing in skateboarding is also obviously getting your name on a deck or on a board. Are you a pro skater, or you are a pro skater, but do you have a pro model deck, and can we buy a Sky Brown skateboard somewhere?
Yeah, I do. I have one with Almost Skateboards, but I recently had my own brand with Letitia Buffoni. So I had a couple of pro model decks there, and yeah, it's really amazing having my name on a skateboard and seeing kids at a skate park riding it. I'm really grateful and really happy when I see one.
I think the skateboarding culture and the surfing cultures, they're very different. There are some similarities, but I love the skateboarding culture, how everyone gets around. If a big trick goes on down at the skate park or at a ramp or something, everyone's tapping their board on the coping and really encouraging one another. Do you see that a lot more in skateboarding than you do in surfing?
Yeah, skateboarding, I feel like there are definitely big sessions, and we watch everything because especially in a bowl, there's only one person in there. I mean, it should be, but sometimes it's two. So we see everything, and we cheer each other on. It's really like one big family. It's really beautiful. Yeah, surfing. It's definitely a little less than skateboarding, but I feel like having these like here, it's been crazy because just watching people get barreled, and I've seen so many huge airs here. I feel like we don't really get to cheer each other on, but I do in the inside. And I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. But I guess I don't really say it, but we should more.
Well, we've been hearing some hoots and hollers. You get the odd whistle every now and then. But, yeah, I used to do a little bit of skateboarding growing up. My knees are a little bit sore and I'm a big fella, so I much prefer landing in salt water than on concrete. Tell us, I guess we don't like to talk about injuries, but have you had worse injuries in the water or on the skateboard?
Definitely in the skateboard, but yeah, skateboarding by far. Surfing can be scary though, big waves, drowning, or like fish in the water. But yeah, skateboarding, it hurts to land on concrete, and you never know. You have to really fully commit on every trick, otherwise it can go wrong. It can go wrong on any trick. I fell on 50 before and got, pretty hurt, and it can happen. But, surfing, you have water to land in, so it's nice.
But sometimes there's reef underneath the water, like there is here at Cloud 9. But we've been talking all event long. It's a pretty forgiving reef. It's not too sharp. Have you touched the bottom yet out here?
I have touched the bottom a few times, but it hasn't been bad. It's really soft and nice here, so.
Good to know. Good to know. While we were chatting, a 4.65 has locked in for Red. Sai moves up into third place. A requirement now for her, a 5.56, if she's going to make it through to the quarterfinals. This is a pretty exciting heat. Obviously, the Japanese surfers, Jessie and I have been talking about it all event long. They're really disciplined, they're really focused, and their technique is really sound. What is it about the Japanese surfing culture that has so many amazing surfers coming through the ranks right now?
Japanese surfers, yeah, they're incredible. I feel like they really push it to another level. Like, they do a bunch of airs and amazing turns. I feel like they really have a really good technique. They really have it on point. They study. I feel like they study it hard. I don't know how, but yeah, it's really amazing to watch. And Jazz, she's amazing too. She's only she's young, so it's really cool to see.
Well, here we see Anon trying to hold on there. We were talking about how good their technique is, and we finally see one fall, which has been a bit of a rarity in this event. Here we go, Jazz, nice little jam in the pocket, winds this one up again, connects with the lip well. And this is my favourite shot, when you can see two surfers, riding different waves but in the same shot. So Jazz Studer kicks out of that one, and Green will pop out of that. So, yeah, I want to ask you another question. Obviously, this Asian region is quite difficult as far as your chosen region to compete in. Do you prefer to challenge yourself, and do you like competition, or are you always striving for more gold medals? And are you happy to be, the number one, like the big fish in the bowl, I guess?
Yeah, it's definitely it's cool to have the top spot, but my goal is, wherever I'm going or whatever I'm doing, is to make the best memories and just have a good time. And it's all part of the journey. You gotta enjoy the journey and get there. But yeah, I mean, it's so cool. I love competing. I really do. Just in skating and surfing, I feel like being around everyone really pushes me, and watching everyone, and I feel like we all push each other, and it's really, really cool.
Well said, well spoken. There's just over 7 minutes in this. I'm going to put you on the spot again. Sam, our director behind the scenes, said there is a lot of people from Japan that are tuning in to watch the action here in the Philippines. Do you want to say anything in Japanese to the Japanese fans watching? Or
yeah, well, my mom's probably watching.
There you go, okay. Anything to Mum or any other family back there? Put you on the spot. You don't have to be nervous. You can say no.
Konnichiwa. I don't know what to say. ここで今めっちゃ 楽しんでるのに、frick, sorry.
I put you on the spot.
No.
Take some time to think about it. That's okay.
ここでめっちゃ頑張ります。めっちゃいい思い出作ってるので、頑張ります。
Done. All right, I won't do
No,
that.
it's all good. I need to speak it, but I don't do much in Japanese, like interviews, so
There you go.
I need to
okay.
do more.
Well, I put you on the spot. You did very well. And finding the spot on the last couple of waves is this lady. Jess, talk us through what she's done. Her last wave was a 4.5. She's taken the lead. That looked like a really, really strong wave as well.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be better than a 4.5. So Kana Nakashio, I love how aggressive she is in her competitive approach. I actually had her in my heat yesterday and she knocked me out, and she's just so impressive to watch. As soon as I saw I had her in my heat, I was like, oh, this is going to be a hard one, because Kana is just so determined to get through every heat. Here's the replay, just pushes so hard off her back foot and times this wave perfectly. There wasn't a foot or anything wrong there. You know, she's just looking really comfortable on her board at this location. And yeah, there it is, an 8-point ride for
Wow.
Kana Nakashio.
We were commenting, I knew it was going to be a good wave, but the judges have said it is excellent. Sky, for you, do you remember one of your highest scores in a surfing competition? Like, does it stand out more than, you know, I guess winning a big surf comp? Is there one wave that, you know, in competition that really stands out for you?
Crewy.
I guess, yeah, Crewy. Crewy, yeah, I had a few good lefts. I actually, like, didn't get a wave until, like, 4 minutes left, and got one, like, I think around a 7 or an 8, kind of forgot, but it definitely felt really good.
It was so clutch.
Thank you. It was, like, my first real, like, surf comp, so it was definitely, felt really good to get that score, and, yeah, it hyped me up a lot.
Nice, nice. Well, I think that she'll be very hyped on the 8-point ride. Backs up her 6.25. So the situation...
Goosebumps.
You've got goosebumps?
Yeah, that was really good.
Wow, well, that's what we like to hear. I'm sure that all the fans watching as well probably got goosebumps watching that. An excellent ride is something pretty hard to achieve at this level, and yeah, to see it in the last heat of the day is always really, really cool. Right now, Anon Matsuoka is in second, a 7.51 if she's going to move into the lead. Sai Minawa is chasing a 5.61 to go to second, and Jazz Studer a 4.15 on her last attempt. She is chasing a 6.11 in the next 3 minutes and 45 seconds. What are you doing after this event, Sky? Are you going to Taiwan? What's happening?
I really don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been back home in Cali, so I haven't been back home in like over 6 months, so
Wow.
it's been a long time. Might go there, or, you know, might go to Taiwan too. Might go to Brazil. There's a little skate comp, but still don't know yet. Just enjoying the journey and just seeing where it takes me. But yeah, I would like to go to Taiwan with all this crew. I feel like it'd be really fun.
Now, I heard a little rumour on the street that you might be making an appearance at the local skate bowl. Is there something going on, a little skate jam that we can go and see Sky Brown in action at? Is that true or false?
Maybe, yeah, I think it's on Halloween, or we might go tomorrow even, 'cause
Okay.
it's day off. But yeah, definitely would like to check that out and check the Filipino skaters. I think that'd be really cool. We've gone past it a few times, so it looks like a really fun bowl, so definitely gotta check that out. My brother's really wanting to go and dress up and get into Halloween. But yeah, I think that'd be really cool.
Well, if you do go, please let me know, because I want to get down there. I didn't really bring many Halloween costumes, despite my face looking like a bit of a monster some of the time. But
stop it.
you know. But yeah, I'd love to go and see you in action if I could. I've been lucky enough to see you surf, but I'd love to see you skate live as well.
Yeah, for sure. I'll let you know.
All right.
And will we see your little brother competing in the future as well? Do you reckon he might do the surf skate road that you're doing?
I have no idea. I think he's really enjoying it right now. You know, he's traveling the world with me and gets to surf like this amazing place and see the world. But I don't know. I think he wants to. I think, you know, he's watched me and is like wanting to do it, but we'll see. He's getting pretty good at skating and surfing. So, I don't know. I think he's just really enjoying it now, though.
Well, this is that last one of Anon, and Anon just trying to kind of better that 3.93 to put herself back up into first, but that's, I'm going to go ahead and say not the 7.51 that she's looking for, but I feel like this is a real feather in Kana's cap. You know, she's taking it to the rankings #1.
Yeah, well, answering back, she doesn't like being in second spot at all, so unleashing a vicious backhand turn, a series of them on that one. She looks like she's riding similar equipment to you, Sky. Tell us about your boards, and I did ask you this question in our post-heat interview, but looked like a little epoxy number. How does the black spray go in these hot, sunny, sort of tropical conditions?
Oh, it gets so hot, but I love that board. I literally can't get away from it. Yeah, and Anon, I think she has like the same board. Yeah, we both ride Lost Mayhems. Yeah, they're my favorite, and yeah, it's been really good. Just I also have like a step up that I haven't gone to yet, so yeah, I want to try out some new boards, but I can't get away from that black sheep.
Nice, nice. All right, well, last score has bettered the situation for Anon. A 4.0 replaces a 3.95, so just a fraction better. And here is the replay of it. Jess, what did you think of it?
Yeah, she kind of carves back on that first turn, but like you said, does not like being in second, so she gets a bit more aggressive here. She's got such a lethal backhand, you know, she puts her whole body into it. So that was the 4, just narrowly increasing her second position. Kind of all eyes on Sai right now. She's got priority, but there's only 10 seconds, 5 seconds now for her to get that 6.11, and I'm not sure the Ocean's going to cooperate.
No, well, that is the end of the women's round of 16. 4 lady-on-lady quarterfinals to come up. This lady sitting beside us is going to be one of them. Jessie, your sister True is going to be another.
Yes.
So we've got a fair bit on the line. Yeah, it's been another amazing day. A little bit of downtime between this morning and this afternoon, but we've banked a bunch of heats, 7 heats in total done. We will be off tomorrow because it is a election here in the Philippines. Sky, what are you going to get up to tomorrow because it's a day off?
Yeah, probably just gonna go surf, get some clips. Yeah, maybe hit up that skate event. But excited to check the Philippines more, and yeah, it's gonna be fun.
And Jess, what are you going to get up to?
Definitely go surfing.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'm going to have a full surf day, just full grommet mode tomorrow. That's all I plan on doing. And then, yeah, I think 2 more days of competition after that. So.
Well, yes, we are going to enjoy a day off. Be sure to tune in here in the next 24 hours to see where we're at, what's happening, and we'll be back here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup after a much enjoyed lay day tomorrow. So we'll see you on Tuesday. Bye.